Taylor's again. Will head a steam. As he crosses the 30, will go down to Lisa.
Yeah, Joe. Well, Derrick Henry said,
I guess YouTube didn't.
All week long was the fact that he fumbled in each of those first 2 games of the season and had the 23 rushing yards against the Browns. For him, he said that he hadn't been putting up the standards. He said he didn't care that the Browns were basically stacking the box and selling out to stop the run. He said it's his job to make something happen no matter what. He said last week was his fault. He was playing it all week. His mind without wits to the defenders and breaking.
Oh, that audio. What the fuck?
That was an incomplete pass. Pressured by Marlon. Came on a blitz. You're saying that was a live ball. That looked like it was forward pass.
It looked like it was a forward pass to me as well. You're right. They brought Marlon Humphrey. You see Amon-Ra St. Brown. He comes across. He's going to try to pick that up. But here's a look at whether or not it was live. I think it's pretty clear that was, well,
They called that backward, and they moved the ball back. So now it's 2nd and 19 instead of 2nd and 10.
Come on. What happened? Holding?
Here's Gibbs over the right side, and he was stood up at the line of scrimmage and got to the edge. As Mike Green made that play, no gain. Let's go back to that first down pass.
Yeah, so, Joe, when you look at this pass, it looks like the ball is released right at about the 23-yard line. And then the question is, when it's first touched by a Detroit teammate, and it looks like it's right at the 23-yard line, I think it's slightly forward, but it's too close that they wouldn't have changed it to challenge.
Well, they're not usually calling them that tight on the backwards pass. Okay. No. It was a 9-yard loss. Now it's 3rd down and 19. Lions have to use a silo cap. They set the screen for Gibbs. He's brought down at the 30, well short of the first down by Teddy Buchanan, a rookie they love.
Yeah, really hard when you're going up against any defense, but especially one as talented as this Ravens group. When you get
Lions are punting.
You know, after that ruling on first down, and then it becomes a field position game on 3rd down. You're trying to give this
Score 7-7.
your punter, see if you can't back
What's up, Frankie? Thank you, sir.
On both possessions, now, granted,
Yeah,
the Lions
go Jaguars.
They're playing a lot of coverage.
The Ravens and Lions.
Fighting the Lions to try to run the football against some favorable looks. The Lions haven't had success when they've tried it.
Jack Fox to punt. That's a beauty. Jonte Western is back. Fields. He hits him hard. It's a 53-yard punt, 11-yard return. And Sione Vaki made that stop downtown Baltimore, Maryland. 7-7 game.
Yeah, it was already started it, but I had on the screen and YouTube just took my whole video. I didn't get a strike. Luckily. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're in Florida. Must be near Jacksonville.
Whoa, it's the Capital One Bank guy. That's me. Could we get a selfie? Of course. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account. Ooh, that's creeper.
So, what do you do outside?
Smoke them if you got them.
Maybe. Like when you're at the home.
Lions need a big stop.
Tight. Don't let the overdraft fees bite. What's in your wallet?
Great news from Jeremy in sales. He's loving the AI sales agent.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's following up.
They haven't stopped the fucking run. That's the problem.
Great. So I can tell the board.
It's a big problem.
Oh, no.
Or it can be, I should
You
say.
can tell them Jeremy in sales is following up from these
You gotta stop it somehow.
Well, Jeremy.
Any business can use AI. IBM helps you use AI to change how you do business. Let's create smart business.
Is the audio okay, Frankie?
Frankie. On the road and far beyond by manufacturing prosthetic leg belts that allow for greater flexibility of movement. Michelin, motion for life.
This right here, ESPN Bet. This is the sports book that gives fans the tools they need, like stats at your fingertips while you bet. Just the thing to line up that perfect parlay. On expert picks, oh yeah, we got those too. That guy's got some good points. Whatever kind of fan you are, ESPN Bet's got you covered. With everything you need to bet smarter and score more from the game. ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. And right now, get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 bet.
Second possession for the Ravens, and they will start this possession at their 27. We talk a lot about Derrick Henry and the size. His speed is incredible, and the power that he gets going in such a short amount of time. He and Jahmyr Gibbs, the Lions top back, get it going fast. And we'll show you some of the numbers that we can put to how they get rolling. And they snapped. High formation behind.
Get in there. Damn. It's like about a 9-yard gain. Lions had some guys in, but couldn't get to them.
Getting to the line of scrimmage. Gibbs on the left. He's the fastest in the league. He gets up to 11.5 miles per hour when he hits the line of scrimmage, and just behind him comes the big body of Derrick Henry. And one's 200 pounds in Gibbs, and Henry's 250 pounds.
Nice. They stuffed him for no gain.
No gain. Jack Campbell allowed to stop. Here is Derrick Henry. Carry for the touchdown on a 3rd and 1. Yeah, you get a guy that big with that kind of speed, you don't see him caught very many times from behind, and it's a lethal combination as we've seen throughout his career and the durability that he has shown. And what's remarkable, Joe, as much as he's been the bell talent for so many years in the league, he just has a little over 50% of the carries that Emmitt Smith had in his career. So it kind of gives you an idea as how durable Emmitt Smith was. He missed just 4 games in the 13 years with the Cowboys. Pretty impressive. 33
He felt the pressure. Incomplete pass. 4th and 3. They're going to kick. Lions stop it. Come on.
Was at 11.5 miles per hour when he hit the line of scrimmage on that 28-yard touchdown. Well, and like I said, at 250 pounds, there's not a linebacker for the Lions.
All the way in Michigan.
And so he's bigger than those guys that are mostly trying to tackle him. You got to get him at the line of scrimmage. It's happened a few times tonight, but that's the key. Here's Khalif Raymond, who fielded the punt inside his 5. There's a flag down on the play. And Raymond just should have let it go into the end zone. TJ Tampa made the tackle. It was a 63-yard punt. And a flag was thrown early.
There in the kick. Holding. Receiving team number 4. After the field goal.
Back him up a little bit. That's going to take them all inside the 5. So Jared Goff and company back to work. Teams traded touchdowns when they traded 3 and outs for possession for number 16 of League of
retirement.
Don't just hope for a strong future, plan for one with Voya. Plan, Invest, Protect.
The new Crafted Flats from Pizza Hut. 5 handcrafted recipes with more toppings, all for you. There's no reason not to get one. Or all 5.
All right.
Try the all-new Crafted Flats starting at
Gotta get out of this hole.
Only from Pizza
We're
Hut.
at the fucking 3-yard line, look, I think.
And welcome back to what should be a thrilling second half.
Monday morning.
I don't know why you didn't let that ball go into the end zone.
Next week, we'll bring you a Monday Night Football doubleheader at 7 Eastern on ESPN. Jets and Dolphins.
You just go pass.
And an hour later,
I don't know. You get a first down quick.
The Cincinnati Bengals coming off a rough one against the Vikings, taking on the Denver Broncos, who have had 2 real tough losses to swallow in weeks 2 and 3. Both teams will be available on the all-new ESPN app.
Wow, we're at the fucking 1.5 yard line.
There's a lot of football left to be played. There's also a lot of hate for some of these teams. There's urgency here for the Lions, starting at their 1.5. And they start with their bigger back of the 2. That's David Montgomery, who's able to push the pile forward, and he gets 4. Tavius Robinson was in there with help on the stop. Well, that's a good job. I mean, that's a good sign. I know coming into this game, we talked about the young guards that the Lions have, and Christian Mahogany at left guard, and then Tate Ratledge, the rookie at right guard, and how they handled week 1. It was a struggle. And last week was good at home. But here's another test on the road. The Ravens knew what they were going to do there on first down. They got pretty good movement.
Flag on the play as Montgomery
Offside. Come on.
That play is made by John Jenkins. He's been doing it a long time, 13 years. Here's the call from Bill Vinovich.
Holding offense. I'm just guessing.
Eagle formation. Offense.
No, just as bad.
Covered up on the wide receiver. Penalty decline. He's off the play, 3rd down.
They could resume the play and a loss of 1, and that brings up 3rd and 1. Yeah, and they were able to decline the play because of the job by John Jenkins right in the middle. Glasgow, who was the starter and left guard last year, moves to center this year, and Jenkins just tosses him aside and is able to make the play for the 1-yard loss. Greg Ragnow, the 4-time Pro Bowl center, retired in June, so they slide Glasgow over. It's 3rd down and 7.
First down.
A drive
Laporta.
started at the 1.5, and Sam Laporta has his 10th catch of the season.
Out to the 15-yard line. First down.
It's another rookie. He's number 24 for the Ravens, who's assigned Laporta in man coverage to try to guard him. Laporta comes in, maybe gets a little bit of a push.
Maybe
at the top of that
16 or
route,
17 yard line.
creating some separation, but there was no question. Once Goff sees the coverage, knowing that he had Laporta up against the rookie safety.
Gave it to him at 15.
That's it for quarter number 1 here at M&T Bank Stadium. 7-17, first down for the Lions. The ball outside their 15 when we come back for the end of week 3.
All righty. 7-7. Lions got a 1st and 10 from the 15. That's better than we were at the fucking 1. Hey, Blackwatch, your audio sounds like you're all the way in Michigan. Well, that's where I'm at, Blackwatch. I didn't ask that question. I asked if is it okay. Now, if it sounds far away, maybe that's what you meant, but I don't. I know I'm in Michigan.
Spice Lords. That flavor's fire. Attempt the Popeyes Hot Ones menu. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
If you buy a new phone because of a feature that's coming soon, but it's been coming soon for a full year, you could change your definition of soon, or you could just change your phone.
Oh, okay. Well, I knew you were kind of joking, but thank you, Black Watch.
Short on nothing, big on weekend. Only on Royal Caribbean.
If you're a pro, you know top quality Behr paint and Kills primer are available exclusively at the Home Depot. You know that now there's only one place to get the best value, service, and durability you expect from brands you trust. If you're a pro, you know.
Come on.
Ball game as we start the second quarter. Nice first down picked up by Laporta and Goff. Jared Goff, who was the first overall pick in 2016 with the Rams. Took the Rams to Super Bowl 53 in 2018. Lost to the Patriots 13-3. A couple of years later, he's traded to the Lions. It was a shock. It was a surprise. Called it the best thing that's happened to him in his career. He has taken off since getting to Detroit. 6 for 7 tonight. 37 touchdown passes a year ago. Play action. He's got Montgomery out of the backfield. And David Montgomery gets a block from Laporta. He lowers his shoulder and gets 11.
First down.
Missed a tackle along the way.
Up to the 26.
In the way, and then David Montgomery put an exclamation point at the end of it.
Well, really good job by Jared Goff because, as I mentioned, the Ravens are trying to disguise coverage, and then they go to a 2-deep here, and he knows that he doesn't have what he wants down the field. He comes down immediately, checks it down to Montgomery, and then he makes Roquan Smith miss. And then Sam Laporta, he's out there making a key block. So this has been a successful drive already, just getting the ball off their own goal line.
Play action from Goff, and he's going to go. And a nice pickup on first down. He doesn't do it a lot. Only 5 rush yards through the first
Nice.
2
Looks
games
like he got
against
6
Vikings.
yards, maybe 7.
Enough. You know, he can get out of danger.
Five,
every
second
now and then,
5,
but,
he got more than
you know,
5.
this,
Oh,
there's
God.
always this conversation about Jared Goff that when he had pressure, that he didn't handle it very well. And he probably didn't real early in his career when he was with the Rams. He handles the pressure just fine, as long as he doesn't have to move off his spot. But when you get him off the spot with pressure, that's when he hasn't been quite as effective.
Goes back in again. Gibbs, nowhere to go.
Man, lost the 3 yards.
Got through.
Fuck, man.
Malachi Starks forced him out. And a loss of 3 on the play as that thing was blown up by this Ravens defense.
Well, Marlon Humphrey, and this guy's been doing it a long time. And
He should have turned around.
One of the better
He should have turned
guys,
around.
and then come up and do what he does in the run game. You see that from both sides, whether it's the Lions DBs or the Ravens DBs. These guys are pure football players. Tip my hat to these personnel people.
Come on, we need another first down.
Marlon's been playing at that level for a long time.
Third down and 8. Slings it.
First down.
First down.
Laporta.
That is back-to-back third downs. He's found Sam Laporta, who was a Pro Bowler in his
He was
rookie
up to
year
about
last year.
27,
Taken off
28.
and gets 14 here.
Well, when you show these looks, as the Ravens are doing,
Or, I mean,
these
30
things, they bring them up. You're going to see them
37.
try to run underneath things, and they just don't
Oh,
know
no.
exactly where their landmarks
Yep,
are.
he got around
So
43.
when you come off the ball, Sam Laporta,
Sweet.
just go where they're not. And you see that open space and the chemistry that he has with Goff. Pretty easy connection.
First and 10, 43-yard line.
Lamar Jackson off the field. On first down, Montgomery. Well, this defense in front
Man,
is playing with that one
they're playing tough up the middle,
just on the Ravens,
stopping
but
our run.
Nnamdi Madubuike
Might have lost a
has
yard.
done a
No,
nice
second
job
and
up front
10.
of the run game.
They really have. And then without Kyle Van Noy, another Pro
Bowl player, led the team in sacks last week. So Zach Orr, the defensive coordinator, he's got his hands full tonight, trying to come up with ways to slow down this offense. But he's changed what they do a little bit. Remember Wink Martindale? Heck, they brought everything in the kitchen sink, and then even with Mike McDonald, they were more aggressive. This defense is not as much a blitzing defense as they've been in the past.
Go, baby. Go. 9 yards. Maybe a first. Maybe a first.
Half yard short of a first down. The former third
Half yard short.
Bears came as an unrestricted free agent to the Lions, and he and Gibbs
3rd and 1.
make the best tandem in the league. You know, Sam Laporta, as I watched him this week, I think he's a very underrated blocker. I mean, he's one of the best tight ends catching the football. But he gets in there and he mixes it up. And I talked to Dan Tandle about it this week, and he said that's the area where he's improved the most. And he has no reservations of having him block the defensive end one-on-one. Here's Gibbs. He's got the first down.
First down. Yes.
So the drive will continue. And Sam Laporta is on that long list of Iowa tight ends who come into the National Football League and just been outstanding. Yeah, whatever's in the water there, boy, they're raising them some good tight ends. There's no doubt about that. You going country and raising them some good tight ends, baby. You know, this drive is demoralizing right now for a defense. They've got them backed up on their own 2-yard line to start this drive, and like I said, the first down made it a win for the Detroit offense, but here they're still rolling. Good protection for Goff. Land on the play in the secondary, and Gibbs is forced down with a gain of 9. I think Henrietta in me was coming out there, Joe.
Offensive interference.
Kittle's on that list. Dallas Clark, who had a great career, is on that list. TJ Hawkins.
Good. Yes.
14. Headline decline.
Noah Fant.
Local play, second half.
Goes on and on and on, and they called it against Kyle Hamilton, Mr. All-World for the Ravens, as he was working on the board. This guy, Kyle Hamilton, I know everyone knows how good he is. You can't watch the Ravens play and have a broadcaster not highlight Kyle Hamilton and all that he does. With that said, I still don't know if he gets the credit he deserves, and he is some kind of football player.
First down. Oh, he almost broke it. Down to the 28.
Well, they just keep coming at you because they can rotate these backs. And Montgomery could do, he's not the same back as Gibbs. They're different types. They are, but on 3rd and 1, who they give the ball to? Jahmyr Gibbs. You get labeled in this league, and I get it. That Montgomery's more of the between the tackles physical runner, which he is. 44. But Jahmyr Gibbs, he's a tough runner as well. So that's a heck of a 1-2 punch that they have, and it's been nice to see Montgomery do what he's done since coming from Chicago to Detroit. And we called his name tonight, Roquan Smith. We called it a lot last week. He had all-world game against
Go, baby.
Montgomery.
Montgomery's fucking eating the yards up. Come on.
Gibbs and Montgomery have done special things since 2023, and their combined rush TDs, the most by any teammates across the NFL. Gibbs has a touchdown tonight. And they are easily the best duo around the National Football League. Each has had over 1,000 scrimmage yards and 10-plus touchdowns each of the last 2 years. And the first duo that can say that in NFL history. First down Lions. Inside the 20, here's Gibbs. Trying to get to the edge, and they've done a nice job on Gibbs so far. Mike Green.
Only gets 2 yards.
He's going to get more work with the injury to Van Noy. Just a gain of 1. You
Oh,
know, we
1
talked
yard.
about
Okay.
these 2 young guards and the struggles they had week 1. And this play here, you see Mahogany, he leads up on a double team, gets to the second level, seals off Roquan Smith. Tate Radulich, he did just as well on the other side. And these guys are settled in. And I know that was a real key for Johnny Morton coming in, trying to let them settle in. And I believe they have. Gibbs.
There we go.
His way, and about a yard.
Got about 7 or 8.
As Malachi
Maybe 8.
starts. The rookie made the stop. We'll get another look with Tate Radledge and then Graham Glasgow up front. This double team right here between the center and guard. They work to the 3 technique, and then as they move up, they get to the linebacker level, and it's just an outstanding job. These guys are, I mean, this is a tough front. Now, you mentioned it, Joe, they're without Matt BK, and you can't overstate how big of a loss that is for this Ravens group. They're down in 1. St. Brown in the backfield, and Goff just takes it and gets it.
First down. Goff running it. Quarterback sneak.
This is going to be a 9+ minute drive. And a drive started inside their own 2, and now they've got a 1st and goal with the ball sitting at the 9. Yeah, this is the signature drive of the 3 games. So when you look at it, and there's nothing that feels better. There's not be Matt BK. He's not in uniform tonight. Not sure exactly when he might be back, but what a big loss that is for this Ravens defense. Yeah, that's kind of concerned about that naked 3. Here's Gibbs. Perfect throw.
Down to the goal line.
And just short of the end zone. His knee may have been down. They got to the goal line. That's the call on the field.
Yep.
They got it right.
Down at the 1 yard line.
Officials, nice job by Jahmyr Gibbs as he comes out of the backfield. It's a little quick on the angle. He doesn't quite get straight up the field, but he just saw that he had open grass. And down there tight, he was going to give Goff a place to go with the football immediately. And that's the other part of this that Jahmyr Gibbs gives you. I talked about his toughness inside, but him as a receiver, just another element. Montgomery back there with Goff on 2nd and goal. Montgomery gets it.
Touchdown.
No call. They're saying he's
Oh, no call.
Now the other official.
Yep, there it is. Touchdown. Touchdown.
The near official said he didn't get it. The far official came in and calls touchdown. And let's just make sure. What a drive that was. And he's in.
He's in. Montgomery
That's as good as it gets.
and Gibbs both got a touchdown.
Who you're playing, but when you're playing on the road against this Ravens defense, 98 yards, that's pretty impressive. It's a good call. You see the ball in the left arm, and Sam LaPorta, he leads the way, and then you got St. Brown. He's helping try to make a block as well. That is one great drive. They go 98.5 yards.
Yep. They're winning 14-7. Lions.
Please reset the game clock to 5-5-5.
Oh, it's 13-7. They haven't kicked the extra point yet.
Jackson beat you. Let him sit on the sideline. Well, that's one way, and I think another thing, Joe, is I think we can stop talking about these 2 young offensive guards. I think you go 98 yards against the Ravens, and you run the football the way they did. And I think they've settled in, and they're good to go. Bates for the extra point. Seven-point lead. I keep underselling that drive. 10 minutes.
10-minute drive. Wow.
Wow. A couple of big third down throws from Johnson before to help get him down there. Montgomery takes it in. 7-point lead, Lions.
Let's talk about innovation.
That's how we do it.
The wheel, the internet, and now new Firebolt.
Ran that clock. Oh, boy. Just got to fucking stop them here. We're looking good.
Greatest innovation.
To learn how to be in a T-Mobile iPhone commercial, Jeff Bridges moved in with Zoe Saldana. But mostly, they just played with the new iPhone 17 Pro. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro.
I'm just glad they're not playing from behind.
Check the math.
That'd be tough.
All right, team.
Playing Baltimore and be losing.
AA membership is open to.
My dad is a veteran who joined, so my mom can join.
That's right.
Everybody's game
Same
still.
here, which means I can join too. Which means I joined thanks to my grandpa. He joined and passed membership to my mom, who passed it to me. Are you eligible, Coach Gronk?
It's complicated.
That means no.
USAA. Become a member today.
The Colonel believed his KFC chicken sandwich should be huge on flavor. Tender chicken, crisp pickles, but with a tiny $3.99 price. Oh, that crumb looks giant next to that tiny price. The Colonel lived so we could chicken. A $3.99 KFC chicken sandwich.
I love that the NFL brings families together. They all get together, watch the games together. The passion is unmatched because to me, family means everything.
You give Morgan the other puzzle, she won't stop thinking about it until it's solved.
I'm Morgan. I work with the cops. I see the world a little differently. Did you just try to chase after a sports car?
It was an instinct.
This might be the best day of my life.
911, what's your emergency?
We form a bond stronger than blood, because ours is a family forged in fire.
So you look at this combination of Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery. Most games with a rush touchdown by running back teammates in NFL history. And leading that way over four guys, pairs of teammates, all four guys in the Hall of Fame are Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery.
I think you look at this roster, Joe, it's just, whether it's those two or other positions, I just think what Brad Holmes has done with the depth on this football team is as impressive as anything.
Here's Rasheen Ali able to break out, and the kicker, Bates, got him and brought him down and saved the touchdown. That was a touchdown-saving tackle. Let's send it down to Laura.
Well, Troy talked a lot about this offensive line for the Detroit Lions, and specifically the young guards and Tate Ratledge and Brandon
Fucking
Glasgow.
kicker made the tackle
Getting some oxygen.
around the 50-yard
He
line.
did after that long drive, 9 minutes, over 9 minutes. And actually, Tate Ratledge, when he came over to the side, he's like, that's one of the longest drives I've ever had in my life. He was shaking the sweat out of his mullet, you guys.
Get the good guys some oxygen. I mean, that's the longest drive of Gus. It's got to be. I mean, you can't go much more. It was 98.5 yards. I don't think the field's much longer than that.
Well, you called a big third down throw to get that drive going, when they were backed up. 13 runs on that 18-play drive. And, it's not that they're just rattling off a lot of big runs, but, that's what you've got to do. You got to stick with it. So, John Morton, the offensive coordinator, really good job of continuing to pound the football, mixing the passing game. That was a thing of beauty.
2nd down and 6. We'll give you that tackle by the kicker, Jake Bates, that saved the touchdown. Here's Jackson taking off, and he is whistled to the ground by Barnes. Derek Barnes with a strong tackle, no gain. And here's the tackle by the kicker, Jake Bates. And if it wasn't him, it was a kick return for a touchdown.
Yeah, his eyes had to be like saucers when he all of a sudden he's one-on-one. He's the last line of defense. He did good. That's whatever it takes. Just get him on the ground.
He's a former brick salesman in Houston. Tomball, Texas.
I hate to say what he might have been doing with that bricks on that last play.
Them bricks. That's what happened to you. 3rd down and 6. Jackson gets out of there and now fires. He's got to get in for a first down. What a play by Lamar Jackson, extending it, forcing these guys to stick on their receivers, and that's good for 10.
Well, that's just it, Joe. They're locked up. Here they come, so it's man-to-man. There's nobody in the middle of the field, and as a defender, you're sitting there going, man, the ball's got to come out, and Lamar, he's able to throw that thing perfectly.
Wow. Lamar Jackson has the #1 passer rating of all time. Now, this is a shot for Walker, setting up first and goal.
It was on Arnold both times. They're down to the 3-yard line.
So you put these corners out there on an island. You got Walker, who then, with his speed, is coming off the ball, and Terrion Arnold, he knows what he's up against. He knows this guy can just flat run by him, and so he with the speed coming off the line of scrimmage. He gets Arnold turned around. Here is Henry. He is to the one. Devontae Walker came in tonight.
2-yard gain to the
2
one.
catches for 2 touchdowns. 3 catches in his career for 3 touchdowns. 4th-round pick from North Carolina, and he almost got number 4 of his career on that one. Yeah, he's already made some plays with a couple touchdowns you talk about, and he's going to be a special player. When you have a guy like him with that kind of speed, there's so much you get to do with him. Henry.
Stopped him. No gain.
No gain on the play. You see the frustration on Lamar Jackson's face, but it's 3rd and goal. They're trying to go up tempo when they've had the big play. They did it on their opening drive possession for a touchdown. They've gotten to the line quickly. Sometimes that's good, and sometimes when you rush, you get the offensive lineman not quite dug in, ready for the ball to be.
Come on, defense. Come on.
In sequence.
Goal line defense. 3rd down.
3rd down and goal when we come back. The frustration for the Ravens as they get down there. But now we'll face a 3rd and goal from 1.
They call it timeout.
First half here at M&T Bank Stadium.
Oh, 2-minute warning.
Ravens knocking on the door.
Okay, your home, auto, and business vehicle are all protected with Progressive.
14-7,
It's a bit of
Detroit.
a lonely running a business and a family. Oh, it sounds like
For-
someone could use a
for
vacation.
the time being.
A what? A vacation. Like
Yeah.
taking a break from the stresses of life and work. Oh, like when I'm logging everyone's hours so I get to sit for a while. No. Oh, like when I'm making a delivery in my van and a song comes on that I like. No. So like when I take my work van to the car wash and it's all quiet in that tunnel
Working
for
at
like
the
5 minutes.
car
So it's
wash.
like when you go away and you take pictures and I don't know, I've never been on one either.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place. Where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. Cheesy, baking scrambles with crispy hash browns are also just $6. Where French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy place every day at IHOP.
This is not just any hybrid.
That's a nice profit. 4 pieces of bacon. Pancakes are cheap.
You get both gas power and electric energy for impressive performance, paired with available 7.2 kilowatt pro power on board. For when and
Cheap breakfast, but still a profit for a restaurant.
Easy Plan customers who trade in their current vehicle can lease an F-150 hybrid for $449 a month for 36 months, with only $449 cash due at signing. Think Ford first.
4th and inches, 4th and 10, or 4th and a fighting chance. At Henry Ford Health, we go for it. We go for it for our patients, teammates, friends, and family. In the labs, hospitals, clinics, and partnerships all around the state. We go for it for millions of people who deserve a better quality of life. We go for it because we have to. It's who we are. We are Henry.
We are Henry.
They say it's a copycat league. It's been a copycat game. The Lions got a touchdown. The Ravens answered. The Lions went 3 and out. And the Ravens went 3 and out. The Lions just got a touchdown. And here's a 3rd and goal from the
Henry
for the
helps
Ravens. Trying to tie the game.
Americans. Somebody else never did.
A lot can happen the rest of the way. 2 minutes left. Each side with all 3 timeouts remaining. The Ravens hurry to the line. Pass to Henry.
Got it. Lost the 2 yards. Come on. 4th down and goal.
It's 4th down and goal. The offense will stay out there for John Harbaugh.
Bust it through that.
Wow, that's such a great job by Zach Cunningham, just filling it and not giving Derrick Henry an opportunity.
What's up, Jasper? Yeah, pretty good game so far. Come on, get him, get him, get him! Got him! Fumble! Oh, fuck! Detroit's ball, 21-yard line. Fucking A.
touchdown. The kick return. Another Shepard's fired up. What a job. Jackson looking to throw. Campbell knocked it out. Lions take over. Up 7.
Man, it'd be nice if we put 3 points on the board
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu.
right before halftime.
Means making a meal and save.
How'd you like that one?
Extra value meals are back.
I wish I could show the game, but they removed my fucking live. I start watching it. What do you got to say?
Balance we got now.
How you like me now? We'll do the little.
See how quickly the Lions get lined up. They did that on 3rd down. They did it on 4th down. They've done it a few times earlier in this ball game, but the Lions just showed tremendous discipline of being prepared and then executing. And on that one, Lamar Jackson, he had no opportunity. There was nobody open, no separation. And then there's the the touchdown-saving tackle by Bates. Awfully good job by everybody. Special teams, defense, really good stuff.
Not only did the Ravens not score, but they lost 18 yards on that fumble by Lamar Jackson. And the ball is at the 20. What a play by Jack Campbell. Ball spins out. Cannot connect with Jahmyr Gibbs.
All right.
Yeah, Jack Campbell, I agree, Joe. Such a good play by him in his 3rd year. Another
flag.
player by Iowa.
Holding.
44. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
And that's a penalty on Marlon.
Penalty on them. First down.
Give the Lions another set of downs.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, this defense, we
Hell yeah.
talked about the loss of Ben Johnson on the offense, but then Aaron Glenn goes to the New York Jets.
1st and 10 from the 25.
Impressive guy he is. We take a look at that penalty on Humphrey, but he's got this group playing pretty good football.
What's happening, Z?
First down, gone. Out to his left, just throws it away.
Yeah, I tried to start the live and was playing the game, and YouTube removed the live, so I went live again. Because I can't show it because it's a Monday night game. Monday night games are fucking, I guess, copyrighted. I can play Sundays on CBS or Fox News, Fox Network. If you want to come up, I can drop the link.
It's always been this offensive line. The offense in general runs through them, but they're doing their job. Everything else
Blitz was on, and Dante Olway got through. It's a forward pass. They're letting it play off. And the officials are looking at each other. They're told to let it play. But that sure looked like a forward pass.
If that's not, then I don't know what forward pass is.
So this one will definitely be a forward pass. They'll bring this one back.
At 3rd place, it's an incomplete pass. 3rd down.
And Olway with a hit on Goff. They brought Roquan Smith on a blitz. And that offensive line we were just raving about had a tough time picking it up. They did. They showed blitz, and so Taylor Decker, he walked
3rd down and 10.
and it gave a
From the 25. Or, yeah, from the 25.
You can make the argument, Russell, that was helmet to helmet. It was close to helmet to helmet, but he stayed a little low. I'm not surprised they didn't call it. 3rd down and 10. The ball sitting at the 25. Amon-Ra St. Brown, well played by the Ravens. And the Lions do nothing with the ball. Nate Wiggins made that stop.
Good stop.
The clock will stop with 1:05 remaining as the Ravens will take a timeout.
Got to punt the ball.
No gain on that play. Stay tuned for the Allstate halftime. SVP, Ryan Clark, Jason Kelsey. First half takeaways from our game, and Boomer has his fastest 3 minutes on what was just a crazy day yesterday around the NFL. 9 defensive or special teams touchdowns this week, most in 5 years. Almost had one tonight, if not for Jake Bates, as Jack Fox will punt it. Wester waiting for it. Flag is down. Wester on the return, and he gets dropped after he crossed the 40.
Holding. Kicking team number 15. The 10-yard penalty be out at the end of the run. First down. Timeout.
They get Grant Stewart.
Baltimore can score.
And it'll be great.
Got 56 seconds.
56 seconds left. A couple of timeouts.
They need about 30 yards.
Deer Harbor here in Baltimore, Maryland. Ravens ball under a minute to go. First half, down 7.
This right here.
I am having a word block. I am trying to finish a song. So I am, I said, but I am stuck, so I am ramming my head into the wall. Maybe we'll listen up towards.
ESPN Bets got you covered with everything you need to bet smarter and score more from the game. And right now, get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 bet.
My heart has 2 chambers. One for my family, one for my Kohl's Cash. Follow your heart all month. Enter for a chance to win Kohl's Cash and get epic deals on fall favorites.
Be true to oneself.
At Kohl's and Kohl's.com.
If you can't be true to yourself, then you can't be true to others.
If you can't remember that, the word Corona also works. Corona, La Playa awaits.
Last night, that dead payphone rang.
Hello, you killed me. Did you think our story was over?
It's the grabber.
This place, you put us here for a reason.
What do you think happens when you die?
What do you think happens when you die?
In 1939, the first NFL game hit the airwaves, and America's passion for football changed forever. From plays that turned stomping ground to explosive breakaways that blow the roof off. We don't just watch football, we feel every second.
Party waiting for me when I get there. That's what I think.
Official mortgage provider of the NFL.
If you look at the hold by Stewart as he grabbed Jake Hummel, who was coming through. Hummel blocked a punt against the Browns last week.
Yeah, I think he would have had a second one tonight if Stewart doesn't come over and tackle him. Although Russell York doesn't seem to think he did anything wrong.
He does not. After the return of the penalty, the punt nets just 24 yards. Starting.
Oh, come on.
Jackson, there he goes.
Oh, boy. First down.
2 timeouts with 48 seconds on the clock and a first down. The Ravens, who came up empty the last time they were down close.
Well, just take a look. Everybody's in man coverage, so they have their back to the quarterback, and that's that's the weakness of a man coverage defense. And when you're facing Lamar Jackson, it doesn't even matter if you have a spy on him, which they don't. He's not going to be as fast as Lamar is. So, Kelvin Shepard, he's sticking to kind of their DNA, and that is play physical man coverage. But Lamar Jackson able to get a nice play.
On first down, Jackson ducking around in the pocket, and now out to his right, he finds his running back, Justice Hill. And Hill with a nice gain as Lamar Jackson, he can extend a play better than anybody in the NFL. That was a gain of 4.
Yeah, it's just hold on.
Well, thanks for stopping in, Z. Good night, man.
That's the challenge for Kelvin Shepard. Again, first-time defensive coordinator, very impressive guy, and visiting with him. He's been with the organization for the last several years with Dan Campbell. He learned under Aaron Glenn. Steve Spagnuolo is the guy who's influenced him the most. But whether it's him or Aaron Glenn, he learned from 2 aggressive defensive coaches.
Second out and 6. Sideline, Hopkins, catch is made.
Damn.
And a 13-yard completion for a first down.
He does such a great job. Once he gets to the sidelines, he just stood there. A lot of younger receivers will take off running and not knowing exactly what their quarterback might be thinking. Hopkins got over the sidelines. He just stopped and then waited for Lamar to find him and made what is pretty routine for him.
Jackson, end zone. A lot of contact.
Come on.
Hopkins and Terrion Arnold. And it's against Arnold.
Yeah, I'd like to take a look and see.
That's the difference. He's number 6. One foul. I'm in first down.
There was no question where Lamar did. There's a grab. I think it's a good call. There was no question where Lamar was going with the football. Hopkins was out there one-on-one. Now, it was a line drive. He could have laid it up and maybe given him more of an opportunity, but there's a look at the defensive pass interferences that he had last year. It's been a tough start this year as well, but the Ravens have an opportunity here with 27 seconds to score. They get the ball again to start the second half, so they get a chance to double up.
It's first down and goal.
First and goal.
Could have been a call on both sides. They gave a penalty to us. Because their guy fucking face masked our defender. Touchdown, tie game.
Looked like that play was going to the right, and Lamar Jackson threw back to his left. Yeah, it was totally designed, Joe. You're exactly right. That Lamar Jackson's going to show like he's going to sprint out to his right, and then Rashad Bateman is going to come here and then back out. So the whole thing was designed with Zay Flowers then in behind that. But a good call, get the defense flowing, come back to Bateman for the touchdown.
Touchdown, Bateman.
With a nice block on Aiden Hutchinson to free up Lamar Jackson for the 3-yard touchdown pass. Ravens take advantage of the short field. They started at the Lions 49, and they go 49 yards in 32 seconds.
It's a heck of a ball game.
Halftime's coming up. Jason Kelsey, hopefully he got his wind back.
That's a chin scratch, not a nose scratch.
How was he breathing? Jason, you can say no.
Yeah, sometimes you got to remind guys, you know.
Good for him. They're looking for him. They're missing. I don't know what kind of sacks that was. Somebody, let the internet tell me. A crowdsource. What that was. Stanford Steve. Those two just chopping it up down there.
Chopping it up, yeah. Just talking ball.
Talking ball. Like you did on the porch in Henrietta. Lions do have 3 timeouts if dangerous Dan Campbell wants to get frisky here at the end of the half.
Yeah. Let's see what this return might look like.
Raymond. After crossing the 30, and now there's 18 seconds left. Monday Night Lights, these two
Get
guys
35 yards. Field goal.
in their career numbers. Each guy 7 and 2. Here are the numbers tonight. Identical records coming in and identical total yards for the 2 starting quarterbacks here in week 3.
Yeah, both these quarterbacks tonight have had excellent first halves.
Both quarterbacks got 123 yards passing. Hurts got 1 touchdown, but both our running backs got 2 touchdowns. Or 1 touchdown apiece. Dick Henry has got 1 running for them.
You just returned that kick to leave Raymond with a gain of 4. And a timeout is taken by Detroit. So Dan Campbell is putting the pedal down as we'll welcome you inside the broadcast booth. Joe Buck and the new Henrietta Aikman over here to my right.
Started out with 24 seconds left in half.
Coming in, and it has not disappointed at all. Both teams really impressive tonight.
11 seconds ticked off, and we got 4 yards.
Remind me, one year I thought the Super Bowl was going to be played in Henrietta, but that's a whole nother story. So this first half has lived up to what we thought it would be coming into this game. It's a big game for both these teams. We talked about it being a measuring stick, and in a lot of ways it is, although they've shown me enough that as long as these guys can stay healthy, like the last several other years, they're going to be right there when it's all said and done.
2nd down and 6. Backpedaling on the St. Brown makes the catch. The boys too swarmed by the secondary of the Ravens. TJ Tampa, who's a young corner they like. They're playing again without Jair Alexander, who they signed after many years in Green Bay. And they figured that after knee surgery and then missing a few weeks, he missed 3 in August and September, he just wasn't ready. They hope next week they have a date with the Kansas City Chiefs, he'll be ready to go. They're at KC next Sunday.
Well, Marlon Humphrey, talking about guys being a little banged
Need
up.
20 yards.
Last play, he got up and
20 yards and a fucking timeout.
He was questionable throughout the week with a groin injury. I'm not sure if that was maybe re-aggravated or a knee or an ankle or something, but they took him out.
7 seconds left. It's 3rd down and 3. With 1 timeout. And now defensively, the Ravens take a timeout. So pretty good by this Ravens defense, especially up front without Adebike. Talk about college football upcoming. 7 o'clock Friday on ESPN, number 8, Florida State against Virginia. 12:30 on Saturday on ABC, Notre Dame and Arkansas. At 3:30, LSU Ole Miss. And at 7:30,
Yeah, at least get it to the other side of the field.
Number 17, Alabama.
Even if it's at the 50, try a field goal.
To watch all the action.
You know, Joe, looking at this right here, I know there's 7 seconds.
I think Bates can make a 64. He's done it before
Jake Bates is
in the UFL.
long, which would be a 58-yarder. So it's not inconceivable. They got to get the ball out. Guys got to know that if they catch the ball and they're in that range, get down, call a timeout.
Come on. Timeout.
The last timeout will be taken. This league has changed. That was so smart by St. Brown to get down. He leaves 2 seconds on the clock. They used their last time out. This league has changed so much. We're right around the corner from the first 70-yard field goal that this league has ever seen. But these teams now get around midfield, and they're thinking about field goals.
Yeah, I mean, and well, thinking field goals here, and even the fact that they went for it there. There was a time not
How long is this going to be?
20 whatever seconds were on the clock when they got possession of the ball. They were just
Holy shit, this is going to be 60
Now
something.
the Ravens will spend the timeout.
This is going to be like 66 yards, maybe 67.
At the 43-yard line, which would make it a 67-yard field goal.
Wow, this could be the record.
Could be the record.
Could be the record.
The NFL record. Right now, that's held by Justin Tucker, the 13-year kicker, long time with the Ravens.
Here's one he kicked from half line.
60-yard try during the pregame.
Pre-game, he hit a 60-yarder from the 50.
And this is beyond that.
And he would have made it from this. It was high up there.
67 yards.
You just got to get that same fucking kick. Come on.
You know, although when you're talking about this distance, obviously you're not getting the ball up as quickly, and you know, it gives an opportunity for this defense as well.
Wester's waiting in the end zone. He can return it. It falls short. And Bates hit it. This would be an NFL record. Good snap, good hold, the kick.
To the right. He had the distance.
No good.
Damn. He had the distance. Oh, man.
Wide to the left.
Oh, he had the
We'll
distance.
receive the second half kick.
Wow.
As we give you another look.
That was a fucking field goal. He was halfway up the fucking uprights. Just dropped to the left.
Thank you, Joe. Now, the kick wasn't good there, but how would you describe the offense and the way it's functioned so far in this game?
Man,
Well, we've done a
he
good
could have
job.
broke the
You know,
record.
We'd have been a little bit better there towards the end when we got the ball back, made a hell of a stop defensively. We talked about playing complementary football and helping each other out, and we've really done that. So, listen, I like where we're at. We got to regroup. It's a good team over there, but we'll bounce back and be good.
You called out time of possession as important in this one. You possessed the ball almost 20 minutes in that first half. What can you say about that?
Well, that's one of the things we wanted to do. You know, we were able to sustain drives. We got to be able to do it again in the second half.
All right, thank you, Dan.
All right, thank you.
Yep,
Joe.
gotta use that clock.
The NFL this season, that
Hey,
8-second
14 to 14. That's the score.
yards for a touchdown. And this game is tied at 14.
Yeah.
The Ravens get the ball to start the second half. Allstate, halftime, come up next.
Yo, baby. What's up?
I'm a big rock. And while you're down there posing for pictures, I'm seeing a bigger picture from up here. And this little birdie's telling me it's time for this rock to roll.
Oh, well, we got halftime.
Photo bomb.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. What are we going to do? 14 to 14 at the half. Yes, it is. We had a chance. Man, our guy, 67-yarder. He almost hit a 67-yard fucking field goal. He was off by about 1.5 feet, maybe 2. To the side. He would have made it. He had the distance. He had the distance for it. I knew he was fucking that good. Oh, shit. Might help if I share it, right? Do. Yeah, it would have been the record, NFL record, Babette. And he had enough on it. He had enough to hit maybe a 71-yarder. But he just didn't have it straight. Just to the left. Share.
Billboard screaming in electric rain. Neon prophets selling pills for pain. Shelter lines curve around the edge of the night. Family sleeping cars under flickering lights. Flush it down, burn it out. No redemption left to shout. The highway hums, the city moans. Ashes rising where the ghosts still roam. In the smoke of a bridge, reads torn verses by a campfire's edge. He waits for the time when the first will be last. When the flood takes the towers, when the dead's come back. Some say a comet, some say a war. Some say salvation's just a locked iron door. I say it's coming, can't tell you when, but I'll be right there when it caves in again. The highway hums, the city moans, ashes rising where the ghosts still roam. Wherever there's a fight for a hand to hold, wherever the forgotten freeze in the cold, look in the smoke in the eyes of the damned. You'll see me there with the match in my hand.
See.
Weak erections? Check
at the pharmacy to get your scripts, right?
There's a more private.
Now hold on. The moment of truth has finally come. Are you ready to do some stomping, baby? Are you ready on the bandstand? Detroit breakdown! Madison, we're having a ball. Everybody in Boston, we're talking to y'all. People are flaming all over the place. They're tearing it up. Blow out your face. Do the Detroit breakdown. Motor City shakedown. Detroit breakdown. Motor City shakedown. Jumping toe, everything goes. Hot summer night, I'm sweating right in my clothes. Bittersweet, with dancing feet. Everybody gonna see the body right in the street. Do the Detroit breakdown. Motor City shakedown. Detroit breakdown. Motor City. Break it down now, baby. Come on. I'm getting crazy, and I don't care. I lost my nerve in my underwear. I went out dancing late last night. I saw something there that was out of sight. Detroit breakdown. You doing it? Motor City shakedown. Oh, Detroit breakdown. Oh yeah, Motor City. Let me hear you. Put your bag. Don't get caught, baby. You pop my bag. Stay in the station. What you got? Magic dick, let me hear you. Go your top. You try it, you better not knock it. Do the Detroit breakdown. Motor City shakedown. Come on. Detroit breakdown, yeah. Motor City. Let me hear you, Jerome. Motor City shakedown. Detroit breakdown. Motor City shakedown. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Detroit breakdown. Yeah, do it. Come on. Motor City shakedown. Come on, honey. Got the Detroit breakdown. Like this now. You're doing the Motor City. Motor City, the man invited. Come on.
Geico has a 90...
More with Geico.
Welcome to Mother Detroit and Wonderboy.
some love. And welcome to Detroit City. I said welcome to Detroit City. Every place, everywhere we go. Man, we deep everywhere we roll. Ask around, man, they all know tricky. That's what's good, man, they all say tricky. Boom, just as soon as we hit the room, you can hear them holla Goon Squad in this big. Let me hear you holla Goon Squad in this big. Let me hear you holla running Ave in this big. So who am I gonna call on when I ain't got them boys with me and the situation gets a little sticky? I'ma dial 911 like a get drunk. Dab. I'ma call that rude boy from Detroit, trick, quick, come pick me up, bring them, come to the club, meet me out front, there's some jump off in his mug, popping some jump, cause he's drunk, and we may have to lump this head up, cause something smells a little fishy, and I don't like the way his boys keep looking at me, so homie.
That was a fucking edited version. Got the kickoff. I didn't see where he got it to, but Baltimore's ball.
Well, we'd love to finish that drive down there going in, but I thought our defense did a great job stepping up and getting that sack. You go for it, hit them back in. That's kind of the worst case scenario, but then they could ball it out to the 20, then our defense stepped up. So I'm proud. It's going to be that kind of a game back and forth. Just find a way to win the next drive, win the next drive.
You talked about your defense, that 18-play Lions touchdown drive seemed to take a lot out of them. Just what did you like about the way they just bounced right now?
I do appreciate the way they bounced back and fought. I mean, I thought we fought through the drive. We just didn't get off the field on third down. First they had third and long. We didn't third and long. We didn't get off the field if we can, which we did the last two drives.
Thank you, Coach.
Lisa, thank you. John, thank you. A little drop-off pass to Derrick Henry, and he goes forward for 7, and we're underway in the second half. 2nd down and 3 in the time ball game.
Well, here's a look at Aiden Hutchinson, and he's kind of been a little bit quiet there in that first half, but he draws a lot of attention. So he gets the chip and the double team. He's been working both sides of the offensive line. He's been working against Ronnie Stanley. They go to the other side against Roger Rosengarten. But they come in, certainly, as every offense does with a plan.
Henry is a yard short, maybe a half yard short of a first down as Jack Campbell made that stop. So 3rd down coming up. I said it and just threw it out there. As you look at the numbers tonight, only 1 incompletion. Lamar Jackson has the best passer rating. Doesn't take into account the running at all. The best passer rating in the history of the league.
And I saw that today as well, Joe. I don't want to say I was amazed, but I was a little surprised. But it does speak to what we've talked about and how much he has grown and how good he's been in the pocket as they were able to get the Lions what it looked to be outside.
Defense number 51. 5-yard penalty, results in a first down.
That's Roy Lopez, who is guilty of the neutral zone infraction. He came into this game just percentage points, decimal points, figures, numbers better than Aaron Rodgers, Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow. But, I mean, line up whoever you want behind those names right there. It's Lamar Jackson on top.
Well, we've talked about it before, and I've heard Steve Young talk about it. When he became feared is when he became a passer and less of a runner.
Here's a near.
Oh, yeah, the interception.
Be any easier for Brian Branch, and he just dropped it.
Oh, he reads it perfectly as well. He's got his eyes back on Lamar as he's carrying it up the field and just does an outstanding job. It's Mark Andrews who's in the seam. Or excuse me, he's got Mark Andrews, but then he's working back to the inside against Charlie Kohler, and it just bounces right off his hands. And you're right. I mean, there are guys who can't catch a football. Brian Branch is not one of them.
You'll be thinking about that going to bed tonight. Now 2nd down and 10. Blitz coming. Pass is caught by Andrews. And Campbell in on the stop. A gain of 4, 3rd down.
Yeah, I was talking about it that with Steve Young, and he's talked to other quarterbacks that have come into this league about, yeah, it's great to be able to run, but ultimately you got to beat defenses with your arm if you're going to be a championship quarterback, and we've seen that from Lamar. I mean, they've got a great scheme, and they've got really good players around them, but watching him throw the football the way he has over the last several years now with Todd Monken as the offensive coordinator, it's been impressive, and what we showed with that graphic him being rated number 1 passer rating. Pretty good.
Get him. Damn it.
There's his first target. There's his first catch.
Oh.
Flowers, and they're going to give him the first down. St. Flowers gets his first. They got a good spot. And first down for Baltimore.
Yeah, he sure did get a good spot.
Comes off the ball, and St. Flowers comes underneath. They're anticipating man coverage because they're so heavy with Detroit's cover 1. And good call, good execution.
What's going on, Royal?
Really free him up for the completion.
Catch number 15 on the season, first of the night. There's Todd Monken. The job he has done.
We're up to the 48 of the Lions.
John Harbaugh.
First down.
Lamar Jackson. Here's Henry. And Derek able to take it inside their 45. Got 4.
Even with that said, when we talk about what Lamar's done throwing the football, make no mistake, this is still an offense that just wants to be physical and run the football. And so even when you look at the yards, the passing yards, it doesn't really tell the entire story. Last year, they were 7th in the league in passing yards, but they were number 1 in yards per pass. So that's a better indicator is just how effective they are throwing the football because they're going to run it more than other teams.
Second down and 6. Jackson Kidd wide open is Coleman. And he's got a first down after breaking a tackle on the ball just outside the 25.
Down to about 26.
For Charlie Kohler.
Well, Charlie Kohler, I know he hasn't given any opportunities. That's his first target. But they just totally turn him loose. I mean, they don't even worry about him coming off the football. You couldn't go out there and practice and have it any easier than that.
Lucky Joe just made a cut. Well, kind of made a tackle.
After replay assistance, the ball will be spotted at the 29-yard line. First down.
Huh?
They're going to say the knee was down or some body part was down on that last lunge by Kohler.
Back them up 3 yards.
To the 29.
Good.
And moved it back 3 yards. Or it's 1st and 10. So they're without Isaiah Likely. He broke his foot at the end of July, had foot surgery on his right foot August 1st.
Let's go.
He is
Go.
close to coming back. Another weapon for Lamar Jackson. And you combine that with Patrick McCall.
29, 1st and 10. Lions, 29.
Flowers in motion. Jackson
Rolls out, throws, wide open. No. He got it.
Catch by Mark Andrews. Against Brian Branch for 20. He was open a lot sooner as he came off the ball.
Yeah, he was open when he came off the ball, but
he's not even
lucky he didn't throw it up any higher. Branch we got to it.
But Andrews just comes off the ball and runs right past him. So he had a lot of separation, but Lamar wasn't ready to throw the football at that time. Then it became contested. That's a great job by Andrews going up and making a play.
Branch couldn't make that play, couldn't make the interception earlier on this possession. Yeah. First and goal right at the 10. Henry is going to throw, lobbing it, and that could have been picked off by DJ Reed. Tylan Wallace was the target. And an ill-advised pass. The Ravens are lucky that wasn't intercepted.
Yeah, as soon as he slows up,
Man, it should have fucking twice could have hit the ball.
It doesn't look good. But he had Lamar Jackson out the other side. If he had stopped and looked, and in practice, they talked to him saying, hey, Lamar Jackson is an outlet if you want to get back to it. But it totally turned him loose. But as soon as Henry stopped and kind of double clutched, it was not good. He probably should have just thrown it away.
Now 2nd and goal. Jackson trying to find somewhere to go.
Got him. Got him. Come on.
And that's Al-Quadin Muhammad. They're going to count on a lot after the injury to Marcus Davenport. He gets his 2nd sack.
Well, when we talked to Todd Monken, what did he say? Lamar Jackson, it's kind of the price of playing business.
A 3-yard loss.
Or cost of doing business.
No, maybe more.
That he doesn't throw it away. That he's going to try to make a play. And
yeah, it's 3rd and goal from the 13.
Since last year, just under 1 on average throwaway a game. Number 2 in the league, Baker Mayfield.
14. Damn. Touchdown Ravens.
Well, Alex Anzalone, he's in coverage. It's pretty good coverage, actually. He's locked up man-to-man, and this is just, it's a good route by Andrews, and then it's just a perfectly thrown ball by Jackson. He just lays it out there and gives Mark Andrews an opportunity to just go make a play, but not bad coverage overall by Anzalone trying to stick with Mark Andrews. Just a perfectly thrown ball and a perfect night for Andrews.
21-14.
Mark Andrews, they wanted to get him involved tonight. Well, they have 5 targets, 5 catches, 64 yards, and a touchdown, 14 yards away. 2 near picks on that possession. Ravens take it in.
So how did these three end up in this Vegas speakeasy with a story no one will believe? It began with ringside seats from BetMGM. That meant anything was possible. So I'm chatting with this guy, not that guy, this guy, who knew another guy who gave them a password that led down here, through here, and along here, well, not here, and helped them open this door. Actually, a bookcase with a hostess named Jules and an epic spot. Make it a night where anything can happen. BetMGM. Make it legendary.
With Prime Big Deal Days coming October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. Shop deals up to 40% off this Prime Big Deal Days.
You need to score.
America, are you sitting down? Southwest is introducing assigned seating. Assigned seating. Assigned seating. Assigned seating.
I can choose my seat.
Southwest has assigned seating. Plus, extra leg row seat.
Yeah. Now we can sit together in the plane.
We have to?
No.
I can't believe nobody's ever thought of this before.
Week 4 of the NFL season kicks off with Thursday Night Football, starting at 8:15 p.m. Eastern on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
These are the most extraordinary women I've met.
We're going to give Mel a run for his money.
If this is how it's going to be, this is going to be great.
Nice, I got Prime, but
I've got it together.
yeah, I agree, Mr. Jones. Lions better do something.
Unbelievable. Crazy.
They could have had two. They could have had 2 interceptions on that last drive.
It was the divisional playoff loss at Buffalo, and Mark Andrews was just gutted.
Well, they could have. They had 2 chances, I should say.
Cold night in Buffalo. A fumble, a drop on a 2-point.
Yeah, we got to give it to them. They need to go right down the field real quick.
For the Ravens in the postseason, well, tonight,
Jared Goff's been looking good.
scored on his
As long as he keeps it moving.
14-yard catch, his first
Come
touchdown
on.
this season, and he's come into the right attitude, which they weren't worried about at all. He's responded and responded well.
Go.
A guy who's done so much for this organization to have to live with that throughout the offseason. He's had himself a night. You knew it was coming. You didn't know exactly when, but he's just been too valuable to this offense.
It hit at the outside the 20. Ha ha
Short.
Nicotino 33. Volley placed at the 40-yard line.
Yeah, we get the ball at the 40.
That's the second time that Tyler Luke, the rookie,
He tried to bounce the ball down the field. He hit it at the 21, it looked like.
comes out to the 40.
Gives us the ball at the
So he's
40.
had a couple of bad kickoffs.
That's his new rule for this kicking.
Check in with Lisa.
Kicker's got to kick it within the 20 to the goal line. That ball did not make it to the 20.
They were trying to figure out ways to just get it into the landing zone, and he was just short of
First
it.
and 10 at the 40. Let's go.
In a game like this against an offense like the Lions.
Hey, did you see that at the halftime? Our kicker, he had the distance for a 67-yarder just to the left.
About Mark Andrews or his state of mind coming into this game with just 2 catches for 7 yards. He said, Mark,
Would have been the longest kick ever. 67 yards.
Just 6 catches for 65 yards, 0 touchdowns for the first.
If he gets another chance, I bet you that motherfucker hits it.
So Lamar said, we start the same every year. Everybody else gets the ball, then defenses take their eyes off Mark, and he goes crazy.
He's going crazy tonight.
Go, baby! Oh, he got hit. Got about 7 yards out of it.
Long-time corner in this league with a gain of 7.
3rd down and 3.
3 coming up. Here's the hit by Louzier.
Boom!
Louzier,
Nice
I
hit.
mentioned it. You see the hit. That's a big-time hit. And when you watch both of these defenses play, Louzier, he's a cover corner. He's a good player. But whether it's for the Ravens or for the Lions, it doesn't matter that you're a cover corner. You better be a tackler as well. And for the most part, all these defensive backs are. 3rd down and 3. Good protection.
First down. Up to their 46, 47.
Well, such a great. Roquan Smith is the one who's in coverage, and here he is.
I think Goff's only thrown 1 incomplete.
As Laporta comes out, he acts like he's going to go break outside, comes back in, but the ball had to be thrown just perfectly as it was. Laporta's got 3 catches, all on 3rd downs, and all have converted. And it is.
Go, Gibbs. First down. 10-yard run. Nice 10-yard run.
But when you look at the Lions last year, Joe, talking about 3rd downs, they were 4th in the NFL converting 3rd downs. And it hasn't been great the first couple weeks of the season, and it's been even worse when it's been 3rd and 6 plus. I mean, they had converted just 1 of 14 coming into this game tonight, and yet they've done a heck of a job. There's a look at John Morton, and they're converting.
What, 2nd and 1, they only gave him 9 yards?
The 98-yard drive they had.
Down to the 36 and a half of Baltimore. First down.
13-year pro from Georgia made that tackle, but not before a first down pickup by Jahmyr Gibbs. You saw John Morton, the first-year offensive coordinator with the Lions, takes over for Ben Johnson, who 3 years as the OC in Detroit. They led the league in points per game. 18th year in the league as a coach for Morton. Spent the last 2 seasons with Sean Payton in Denver. He was with Detroit before he went to Denver. Very comfortable coming back in, calling plays. On first down, a toss to Montgomery. Throws back to Goff, who airs it out for a safety.
Got him.
And what a time to show John Morton.
Got him. Nice trick play.
Bag of tricks and come up with that for 17. Yeah, buy a little time, a little trickery, take the home run shot if you have it. If you don't, then you get an opportunity to try to take that intermediate throw, which is exactly what he does. Initially, you look at this and you say, okay, was it backwards? It was backwards. So they do a heck of a job there as far as the execution goes. And then ball being patient.
First down to the 18. Got him! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Detroit, what a throw and catch.
18-yard touchdown pass.
This is Jared Goff just at the top of his game.
2 first-round draft picks, and you'll give us Aubrey, huh? How about a first round and then the next year a second round?
St. Brown winning on the route. He's got to hold Hamilton. The Hamilton, the safety, is watching.
Or we can throw in fucking Davenport, and we'll give you a first round pick. You can have Davenport. Defensive end.
What an answer by Detroit. 7 plays, 60 yards in 3.5 minutes.
Tie ball game.
It's like a heavyweight fight. These 2 teams just standing in the middle of the ring, swinging at each other. This time it's Amon-Ra St. Brown. His 4th of the year. We're tied.
righty. Tie ball game. I forgot what the time was left on the clock. But it didn't take us long. I think we got the ball around 8 minutes, 7 minutes. So I would imagine there's around 5 minutes left in the half, or left in the third quarter.
Highs and lows, day and night. Plus, it's tube-free and waterproof. Life gets bigger when diabetes gets smaller. Request your free starter kit today. Go to Omnipod.com for terms and conditions, risk information, and instructions for use. Consult your healthcare provider before starting on Omnipod.
Yep.
Omnipod. Simplified.
What up, Joe?
Any phone looks impressive in a shiny commercial.
We just got to stop them.
But does it
Could have had
still look
interception
impressive
last time.
under your bathroom?
Got to get a fumble or interception.
Gemini, my
I'll even take a three and out.
Show me where to start.
Unscrew the slip nut so you can remove the drain trap. Just make sure to put a bucket down.
Hallo, wie geht's? Hallo, ich hab ein Jersey für euch, ein paar Pompons für die Kinder.
Avenra honors his German heritage by traveling to Germany annually to host youth summer camps. His mother Miriam is German. And there was footage from a June visit. Avenra visited a preschool that he attended in Leverkusen, which borders the city of Cologne. He speaks to his mom in German. That was detailed in a Monday Night Countdown piece with Avenra. And he just...
Damn, he kicked it out of bounds. What the fuck?
Beautiful throw from Goff. And now
Kick off on
Jake
bounds.
Bates kicks it out of bounds.
38. Ball in place at the 40-yard line. First down.
Man.
Or Rutledge.
Well, Joe,
Shit is that?
Amon St. Brown said being German is really important to me, really a crucial part of my life. As you mentioned, he only speaks German to his mom, so he gets a lot of practice with it. But really, German was his first language growing up. His mom, Miriam, only spoke German in the house to him and his brothers. And he also goes back to Germany at least once a year. He loves the culture and loves celebrating it.
Well, his family's very proud of him. They've got an extremely athletic family. As Zay Flowers makes his second catch.
Got about 7.
And a good block
Maybe
from Mark
6.5.
Andrews, who had a touchdown the last time the Ravens had the ball. And a gain of 7.
So you mentioned
Up to the 47.
Ross St. Brown. And
Second
I talked
down and
earlier
3.
About the job that Brad Holmes has done as general manager, acquiring talent
4
for his team.
minutes and
When St. Brown
48 seconds.
is a 4th-round pick,
And counted.
and the quarterback is saying he's the best receiver he's ever thrown the ball to, and you name some of the guys he's thrown the ball to over the years.
47, second and 3.
What Brad
Hand off. Nope, he fakes it. Oh, got him, sack.
Jackson is going to be wrapped up by Muhammad, his second of the night.
Muhammad's second sack of the night.
Dean Muhammad. He is with his 5th team. He's in his 7th year, 30 years old, and they are really going to be leaning on him.
Yes, they are. And whatever he may lack in ability, he makes up for just in his tenaciousness and the way in which he continues to compete and battle and the effort that he gives. And that's what allows him to make the play here. I mean, he definitely is being relied on. You lose Marcus Davenport, and others have to be able to come in and kind of fill that void. And
3rd and 10. Come on, 3rd and 10. Pressure coming. Oh, he threw. Yeah, incomplete. 4th down. Let's go.
And field position at their own 40. The Ravens don't do anything with it, and a punt is next.
Yeah, it's not easy to do for this defense, getting that kind of field position and force a 3 and out, get the ball back to your offense. That's well done.
Jordan Stout will punt it with Khalif Raymond waiting for it. Raymond averaging about 7.5 yards per return. Stout hits it. Booming punt. Raymond this time lets it go over his head, and this time it checks up inside the 5. At the 4. And Stout.
Wow, we get the ball at the 4-yard line. Good punt. Good punt.
The Ravens are happy.
Ball took a Baltimore bounce when it hit the ground.
After his second sack of the night, a stop for the Lions defense. Lamar frustrated in a tie game. What a night in Baltimore.
Let it start.
I hope so. I hope so, Beef. We just stopped them. If we can score on this, we're back on top.
Michelin innovates on the road and far beyond. With airless tires designed for exploring new frontiers. Michelin, motion for life.
Let's talk about innovation.
I'll take it from here. The wheel, the internet, and now new Fireball Blazing Apple. We did it. New Fireball Blazing Apple, mankind's greatest innovation.
Only problem is last time they had the ball down at the 1.5 and they ran it moved it all the way down the field for a touchdown. Now we got it at the 4-yard line.
Latte for Jan?
We got a latte for Jan. Remember, you don't want latte for Jan?
Ooh, I think the chicken marsala. Ooh, I would not
Smoke them
have
if you
that.
got them.
Jan, Jan as in January.
It's about to be 10:20. I'm lighting up now.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Go, Lions.
Yes, Jan?
Well, that's Liv's Tavern in Baltimore's vibrant Federal Hill neighborhood. They look vibrant. They look like they're having a time. How could you not watching this game with cold beer? This is not the worst starting field position for the Lions tonight. Remember, they started inside their own 2 and went 98 yards, 98 and a half to be exact. Well, the whole key is getting that first down, as I talked about. You got to get some room for your punter, Jack Fox, if you're not able to keep the ball. But that's the first thing on Jared Goff's mind is just trying to get a new set of downs on this possession.
Yeah, go, baby. First down.
Strong run by David Montgomery.
Got 11 yards. First down. Down up to the 15-yard line.
Yeah, just watch these guys come off the ball and the job that they do. I mean, it's just excellent work.
Hey, they got Gibbs' number tonight. We'll just run David.
What he's able to do and
Demo.
part of it.
So they get that
Knuckles.
breathing room.
Let's put the knuckles to him.
15. Montgomery stands here. They think if they can throw it on
Oh, just missed it.
and it's out of his reach. One of the rare errant throws by Goff all night.
Yeah, that's one you'd probably like to have back. You know, going back to that
He
offensive
threw it a
line,
little bit out in front of him.
He played in the league for a long time. He's been a long-time coach as well. He was here before Dan Campbell in Detroit.
I think that's his only his second incomplete.
With the Lions, he came in with Matt Patricia, but a quality coach. He's been around some really good offensive minds, and he's had his work cut out for him this year. He's got a plan tonight. Here's another good run by him.
Going! He's gone! Go, baby, go! 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 Damn, they got him. If that was Gibbs, he would have been gone. But Montgomery, hell yeah. Ran that bitch all the way down to 12, I think. 13.
And it's just excellent blocking on that side. And then Montgomery's got the crease, is able to make a guy miss, and off and running.
72 yards, third longest run of the career of David Montgomery. Now Gibbs.
Gibbs down to the 7.
Defense is going to be a bit winded, especially Marlon Humphrey, who had to come out after chasing Montgomery down the field, and David's coming back in after Gibbs gets 5.
Oh, you know, you look at this game, and the worse the field position gets for the Lions, the better they play. You know, they're backed up inside the 5, and I said it, and just try to get a new set of downs, and next thing they're inside the 10-yard line looking for a touchdown.
Both backs in there. Laporta, good tackle. That play made by Keon Martin.
Down to maybe the 6. Third down.
And a tryout
Third and
player
4.
that just opened their eyes, forced his way onto the team. He made a nice tackle there. It's third down and 4.
Now, this has been one heck of a ball game. It's a heavyweight fight for week 3. And we talked about it being a measuring stick to see where these teams were after some disappointing week 1 losses. And they just continue to
St. Brown. Looking for St. Brown.
They're down and 4. Play clock is at 5.
You only need 4 yards, though.
Taken by Dan Campbell, who was sauntering down the sideline. It'll be third down and 4 with 36 seconds left here in the third.
Timeout, Detroit.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're also one of America's largest financial services companies, too. Just like I'm so much more than Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating, man. I want everyone here to know that you, too, can be so much more.
So I can be chef.
Sure can.
So David Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs have 11 games. They both scored touchdowns. It's the most in NFL history.
Play clock was expiring, so Dan
By a running back duo.
his first time out of half. 90 yards over 5 plays. A 72-yard run by Montgomery. Now starting to and you got to believe that Dan Campbell has told Johnny Morton that he's got 2 downs to pick
5 plays, 90 yards.
As impressive as Dan Campbell he did to start this game, can't imagine he wouldn't be here. Here's Gibbs.
Ah, he didn't get the first. 4th down and 1.
It's going to be 4th down. And if the Lions want to let the quarter expire and pick this up in the 4th, they can. But right now they're hurrying back to the line. If they not substitute, they can go right back under center. I would think they want to take it to the 4th.
Going to run the clock out. Tie game going into the 4th. Lions are at the 3-yard line, 4-yard line. They need 1 yard for a first. What's up, Daniel Berry?
After the Colonel made his hot and spicy wings,
You see that, Jasper? That was a fucking great run. Go Lions. Yes, sir. Thanks for stopping in, Daniel Berry, Jasper, Beef, Babette, everybody. Appreciate it. Appreciate Drea, Jones, Royal, Citizen Z, Black Watch, Frankie. You guys are all much appreciated. Anybody else that's out there, appreciate you stopping in.
But there is some gravy to be had. You know, I always seem to get primo parking. But you don't have...
The new Detroit Lions games from the Michigan Lottery are here. Stand and to the break. The prizes up to $5
$500,000 across Instant Ticket, Pull Tab, Fast Cash, and Online Play.
Down the field again. Lions victory. Only from the Michigan Lottery.
Unplug and unlock the tech and the value. With the final days to get up to $7,500 in tax credit on most Chevy EVs.
Now, GM employees with a current eligible lease can get this Equinox EV for $249 a month. Plus, Costco executive members can claim a $12.50 members-only incentive.
Fourth quarter, fourth down. And the seventh play of this drive. It's
4th and 1. Let's go. Let's go.
This is when, if you're the Baltimore Ravens, you sure wish you had BK in the lineup. He's out with that neck. They don't know how long he will be out. They're also out Kyle Van Noy. 2 Pro Bowlers not out there on this defense for the Ravens. 4th and 1. They pitched again.
Touchdown. Double pitch. Double pitch.
They went from Goff to Amon-Ra St. Brown, and he pitched it to Gibbs. And like Ben Johnson would call it, it was a gadget play, and boy, was that a thing of beauty.
Yeah, well, we've seen Johnny Morton dial up a couple of these tonight. This is good execution. They get it to St. Brown, and then he pitches it out to Jahmyr Gibbs to get him on the edge with the speed. There's a good look at Johnny Morton. He had a heck of a game playing last week in that big win against Chicago, and tonight, here on the road, a lot of questions were going to be answered, and if there were any out there on him, he's answered those as well.
Before tonight, the last time
28-21, 14 minutes and 55 seconds left. Let's fucking go.
Amazing. 72-yard run by David Montgomery got him down there. Longest run in the NFL this season. What a game. Gibbs has got another.
Longest run in NFL this year. 72 yards. Nice. Wow.
It's time for a reset. McDonald's is putting value back on the menu.
Interesting.
Extra value.
Good game. Good game.
My mission to help sports fans love the ESPN app. It has live sports, multi-view, fantasy, and stream center. The best way to watch live sports just got way more awesome. All of ESPN, all in one place.
Who's ready to see some tasty touchdowns? It's crunch time. Ooh, hands like honey. I got lucky about that catch. Justin just left him in his center desk. Oh! Now that's one tasty touchdown.
And Doug. Imagine if we could tell everyone here that Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to save people hundreds.
Oh, what's this? A fan has run out onto the field and he's not wearing pants. Diverse knee pants? And the control room censored it.
Oh, only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Nature sure is full of wonders.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Pick 6 for $19.99, a perfect meal for two.
That's got a rhyme.
Well, how about munching on Pick 6, my mouth going yap, yap. People always staring at my wings, they go flap, flap. Dave is so surprised because he didn't know it rap, rap. Pick 6 meal for two for $19.99. Oh, yeah. Take a look at this drive right, or this handoff here by Jared Goff. as he gives it to Amon-Ra St. Brown, it's vertical. And the reason for that is then he's able to just pitch it. It's already in a position that he needs it to be in to pitch it quickly. They're working off of Mike Green, but that's just detail in the execution, and it's an excellent job by John Morton when he put that play in and having all the finer points of it detailed out.
Rasheen Ali returned it and then got tackled up high on the sideline. No flag. And it's Ravens ball down 7 as Rocky Yassin made.
Let's go. Let's go.
Offense back out there now. Back
Where did he get the ball at? I was out of the room. What happened?
See if they can match the blow they just took.
Lamar Jackson, 15 for 18, 170 yards, 2 touchdowns, 25 yards rushing.
Anticipating he might lose Ben Johnson. He was always the guy that Dan Campbell had in mind.
Having a good day. Give him 4 yards, maybe 5. No, 4 yards.
31st birthday today, trying to help get a win here to get their record to 2-1. Been a good player for a long time in his 9th year. 2nd down and 7.
He only got 3 yards. Okay. Even better. Go. Yeah, fumble or an interception.
Because the Lions,
the sack would be nice too. You need Hutchinson now. Come on. Come on, Aiden. Threw it away. Yeah. 3rd down and 7. 3 and out. Come on. Let's go 3 and out.
3rd down and 7.
3rd down and 7, and Baltimore hasn't had near as many of them. They've had 7 3rd downs tonight. They've converted 4 of them, but now would be a good time to convert their 5th.
Kelvin Shepard, first-year defensive coordinator. Played for the Lions. Was an 8-year linebacker in the league. 3rd down, 7 yards.
Come on. Tight coverage. Get him. Got it. Fuck. Down to the 49 maybe.
Perfect throw, 19 yards, and into Lions territory go the Ravens. Well, Tylan Wallace, number 16, he goes through the defense. He clears out a defender.
Hutchinson was about to get Lamar too.
And the impact
he spun off 70 and he was going, oh boy.
And behind for Bateman to be
He almost got hit by the other guy too, Muhammad.
It's a good design and excellent job by Lamar Jackson just reading it out.
Austin Henry. And a pretty good tackle by Jack Campbell. There's a flag down.
Holding.
Campbell's been dealing with a bloody mouth most of the night.
Oh, no. Get the fuck out of here.
It's against Brian Branch.
Man.
And here he is, right here in the screen. You can't. Yeah, I don't know. I'll leave that to you, Russell.
Troy, I don't see a penalty there. I think he initiated contact high. He slipped down. I don't like that as a foul.
That's bullshit.
Big call. It takes
Bullshit call. Gives it all the way down to the 32. Jesus fucking Christ. That was a bad call.
They'll make it 1st and 15 as Kohler jumps.
5-yard penalty. Go first down.
Let's go down to Laura.
Back it up to the 37. 1st and 15.
The bandage on Jack Campbell's lip. He had a significant split cut on his lip. They worked on it for a while. Credit to the athletic training staff to get the bleeding to stop. They added a face shield to his helmet, and this is the hit where it happened. He's been dealing with a lot of pain, a lot of blood on the sideline.
It was a hit from Justice Hill. Playing through it. 1st down and 15. Coverage across the board. is underthrown. Jackson was under pressure.
He was under pressure.
It's Tyler Lacey and pressure
Second
on
and
Lamar
15.
Jackson. He was picked up off waivers from the Jaguars.
Yeah, the Lions are going to come after you, and you could tell by the way they were positioned with the defensive backs that they were locked up in man
Oh, he
coverage.
was there, too. He would have got him.
So,
Who the hell with one more, 2 more seconds?
force the ball out of Lamar Jackson's hands, and if they can't cover for the time that it takes.
They're double teaming Hutchinson, and our other guys are getting through. All the way to the 20, first down.
And 16 yards from Lamar Jackson. Well, again, they're trying to disguise. They're going to show that they're all coming up here. They got Brian Branch, who's going to run to a 2-deep look. And as he's running out of there, it just opens it up. And you see just how much space there is then for these receivers. And Bateman just sits right down in the hole. And nice completion.
Got it.
He is brought to the ground, and a good play by DJ Reader. Dealt with a quad injury last year. They would like to see DJ Reader get back to the Bengals DJ Reader that they signed as an unrestricted free agent going into last season, and maybe another year of health will get him there.
They're relying on a lot of guys, this year, especially with Marcus Davenport going down again. And they could look at
Ball at 19.
Another edge rusher, but
2nd and 9.
felt that depth was more important with all the injuries they went through last year.
2nd down and 9 now.
Got him, sack. Oh, fumble. Oh, the ball was whistled.
It's not a fumble.
God damn it.
Jackson was making moves, and Trevor Nowoski didn't flinch and let him down.
No, he did not. He hung in there and was able to make a good tackle.
We stopped him for a field goal. Hell yeah. That ball was coming loose, too. Man. He stripped that fucker
A
up.
loss of 4. That's the 4th Lions sack. And for Nowoski, his first of the year, and it's 3rd and 13.
Get him! Got him! Yeah! Come on! Come on!
And Lamar Jackson was one guy away from getting out of there, and Derek Barnes saved the day for Detroit. Kelvin Shepard loving every second of it.
And Derek Barnes initially,
They got to kick a field goal.
he goes out and he's just kind of watching with his eyes. He's waiting for somebody to come.
Well, they could do a trick play, but
And then when he sees Lamar,
pretty sure they're going to
move, he
go
comes
for the field goal.
in and makes a play. And if he doesn't do that, very instinctive on his part, there was nobody out in front of Lamar.
That is sack number 5 tonight for the Lions defense. A 41-yard trap by Tyler Luke. He got it. Looked like it went over the top of the and the field goal is good. That was close. 28-24. Luke puts his foot into it.
28-24. Lions.
And it's a 4-point game in Baltimore.
9 minutes and 40 seconds left. Plenty of time. We need to score right here.
When the grid
Lions need to
alive,
score.
Hesitation. No time to catch your breath. The game moves at the speed of light. It's a battlefield where worlds collide. In this game, every play rewrites the future, and every player leaves it all on the field.
Rated PG-13. This game has gotten out of control.
All the money
Look like
and
Tron.
unpredictability. Yeah. It's time we instate a commissioner.
Introducing the commissioner of coverage, the Aflac Duck.
Commissioner, when life insurance falls short, who pays you cash to help with your medical bills?
A commissioner has spoken.
I love that talk.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover with
An official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
That's got to work.
Okay, so we go to Rome. It was us and friends and her boyfriend. Yes, and the entire time I think my boyfriend is going to propose. We go to dinner at a beautiful, beautiful restaurant. Romantic hole in the wall. He bends down on one knee. He's not picking a ring up. No, he's tying his shoe. He goes to pay for dinner, but his credit card's not accepted there. So thankfully, I have my Sapphire Reserve card. At my non-proposal, I'm buying dinner for all of us, by the way. It was really fun. I mean, at least you got the points. True. So I mean, that is the husband got the points.
What's up, Zach?
Check out the checkup.
T-Mobile's got home internet, and it's just $35 a month.
Our echoes are all knowing.
T-Mobile's
Come
got
on, no fuck ups.
$35 a month, and it's guaranteed for 5 years.
Russell, your catch ball looked like it traveled over the top of the left upright. Certainly very close. The rule is the whole ball has to cross over the upright inside the outside edge.
Oh.
The ball has to be inside.
I don't think that was good.
It's hard to tell for sure. That's why it's not reviewable. So the field goal was good. And this is a 4-point game with the Lions about to get it back.
Well, they found another place they need to put a fucking camera. Looking straight up.
Returned by Sailors.
Up to 30. 35.
Back and gets out to the 35. The deciding success is brought to you by KFC. And we'll look at the ground game of the Lions in this one. Well, I think the most impressive thing is that John Morton has stuck with it. And some of these runs, then they start to break. But when you're playing against the Ravens, it's what you got to do. This offensive line, I think, has done a good job. Of course, here's the big 72-yarder by
He broke loose there.
And then the touchdown with the trickery. Second one that we saw in this game, both of them successful. I just think the job that John Morton as the play caller, sticking with it, 29 runs, 23 passes against this defense. As you play the game, you got to play. Lions are over 7 yards per rush. And Troy, as you said, that's 72 yards by Montgomery.
Give him 4.
Those numbers,
Maybe 5.
The impressive thing is that John Morton has stuck with it.
Give him 5. All right.
It looked like there wasn't much room in there as Gibbs gets 5. And then, you know, what allows you to do that? What allows you to do that is converting then on third down. And Detroit has been really good.
174 yards rushing tonight.
So then they get a new set of downs.
Nice.
And they're able to run the football a couple times more. So they've been able to lean on that a little bit. Kind of take the fight through this Ravens defense. Play action here is Goff. Lets it go. And what a good play.
Nice play. Knocked away. Come on. 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. Let's go.
Really good effort. Roquan Smith, he's the one who blitzes.
Oh, it was to Tesla? That was his first attempt. Got knocked away.
One-on-one matchup, and Wiggins does an excellent job in coverage, locked up man-to-man. Here's another look at Roquan Smith. But they know what's at stake. Big third down here.
If he came over the top, Tesla would have got that. Need 5 yards.
Play clock is at 0.
Fuck!
Now the officials going again. Hold on a second. Maybe the sideline got the timeout call.
Prior to the play clock expiring, Detroit called the second charge timeout.
Damn, had to call a timeout.
Pick up the flags, and it was Dan Campbell on the sideline that called it. The play clock.
We got 1 timeout left.
To hit 0. It's a great job by Dan Campbell. Just
At least we didn't fucking back us up for a delay of game. Still 3rd and 5.
You know, here you are trying to figure out, is he going to get the ball off? Is he not going to get the ball off?
Ah.
And you're trying to decide that as the head coach, and he does it just as Ball's trying to get the ball snapped, but everyone else has their head down. He sees the play clock going down.
big third down right here, even with 8 minutes and 48 seconds to go. If the Lions convert here, there's a good chance they're coming away with points. If they can just come away with a touchdown on this drive, they get a chance to put a bow on this one.
Good snap. Steps through. Throws.
Fuck!
Fourth down. There's some room in front of Jared Goff, but he
could have ran there.
Trying to pick it up with his legs.
Yeah, he had him too. If the decision wasn't so bad, he just wasn't able to deliver the catchable ball. Now, whether or not he could have picked it up with his legs, he didn't feel that he could have. Would have been close, but he did have his guy. If he makes a better throw for the first down.
Raymond was the target. Pass too low. Fox hits it. Nice catch by Wester. Makes a move. And able to get across the 20. 11-yard return. Rocky Yassine made the stop. 15-yard punt. Back to work, Lamar Jackson.
They're going to start drive at the 20.
Week 3 matchup.
Miller time started in 1975.
Well, got to hold them to a field goal at the least. Or at the most.
Tastes like a beer.
Whatever you want to say.
That's legendary. Here's to another 50 years of Miller time.
The NFL is live in Ireland on NFL Network. Here are stars.
You need to get some pressure on him again. You get some pressure on him again. 3 and out again. Oh boy.
The new Popeyes Hot Ones menu has something for the spice curious, the spice lovers, and the full-fledged certified spice lords.
Go Lions!
Attempt pie. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
We are young, we are lost in the
Life is beautiful and fragile. We fall. We fall hard. We get tired. And sometimes we get sick. But together, we are also strong. We come back. We push forward. We break through. We fight. We rise. We can. Pour well health.
French toast nibblers or breakfast nachos?
Actually, I was thinking about heading out only because I want to beat the traffic.
That's why the sleepovers the next day. I was going to throw the games on.
You're a Notre Dame guy. I'm from Texas.
Winners never compromise.
What?
Yeah. I mean, how can you call yourself a sports fan without Xfinity? You got multi-view.
The best college and pro games all in one place? I'm not going anywhere.
You ever tried pancakes and guac? You're about to. Yes, let's go. I got a little recipe that I can't tell you, but I think you're going to be happy.
Tonight's game recap is brought to you by Fireball. There's that second quarter goal line stand by this Lions defense. That's the fourth down play. The ball got knocked out of the hand of Lamar Jackson by Jack Campbell. This defense, last time the Raiders came up with 2 sacks, and they have 5 sacks tonight. This drive starts with the 21 down by 4. Hand off to Henry.
Fumble! Airball! Airball! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
Knocked out on the play by Aiden Hutchinson. And it's yet another fumble for Derrick Henry. Hutchinson knocked it out. And that's 1 fumble per game by Derrick Henry. And it was
Hutchinson punched it out. Punch that bitch out.
He knocked it out of the left arm of Derrick Henry. Yeah, he was up the field. He was taking care of Lamar Jackson. And so as he gets up the field, but he just continues to play. And so he works back, pure effort. And once he peels back, Henry doesn't know that he's pursuing the football, and then he's able to punch it out. It was a crushing fumble that he had in week 1 in Buffalo. They got through it.
Got the ball at the 16. Let's go. We need a touchdown.
Just gonna hurt as they hand to Montgomery.
Gets 3 yards.
8.5 to go.
Down to 13. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Fuck Derrick Henry. Knock that bitch out.
We have a 40-25 fourth quarter lead with 4 minutes to play and lost that ball game 41-40. And now here tonight, Hutchinson knocks it out of his left arm and DJ Reed recovers.
DJ Reed picked the ball up.
Just continuing to play, even though it looked like he was out of the play. Just pure effort.
Run the ball right down their throat. First down all the way to the 5. Ah, holding.
It's going against Detroit. That was the indication.
God damn.
Offense number 73.
Fucker down to the 5-yard line. Now it's going to be back to the 20 again. 22.
Brent Urban is the one who had his face mask.
Oh, yeah.
right here.
Lucky he didn't get a face mask call.
Instead of
Damn.
first and goal, the ball at the 5. That 15-yard penalty takes the ball back out to the 28.
Oh, they did give him a
That
face
certainly
mask.
helps. You take a look
15-yard penalty.
here at Derrick Henry with the fumbles that plagued him this year. For this defense, they've got to be able to make a stop.
Wow.
They have not been able to make a stop.
Back to
in
the
red
28.
zone tonight.
Second and 30. Second and 22.
Second and 22 as a result.
Where's J-Mo?
They hand it Gibbs.
You got 1 yard maybe.
Let's go back to that fumble forced by Aiden Hutchinson on the carry by Henry.
You see, he's worried about Lamar Jackson, and he comes up the field, and he just continues to play. And in big games like this, you need your great players to show up big, and well, he certainly did. Now, can the Ravens defensively do their part to keep this a one-possession game?
It's third down and 21. This one floated for to Slot. Incomplete. Fourth down. And one other note up
Well, we have to kick the field goal. Damn it. Damn it.
Multiple fourth quarter fumbles lost.
We need it, too, to go up 7.
We're just in week 3.
Well, I think if you look at it, or Derrick Henry, he's got to get that out of his mind as quickly as he possibly can, because they're going to need him on this next possession. After the opening drive, he really hasn't done anything the rest of the night as far as on the ground.
45-yard try. We're making a 7-point game again. Bates.
Got it.
And he drills it. 31-24.
31-24.
And Henry has
6 minutes, 35 seconds left in the fourth.
He is frustrated. We saw this in Buffalo. We see it tonight here at home. 7-point game. Lions on top.
How about the new Ultimate Trio?
Hell yeah.
Choose 3 apps and 3 sauces. Over 80,000 combinations.
Yep, they could tie it up, Jones.
Now that's
Yep.
an option. Applebee's new Ultimate Trio.
That fucking face mask. Man.
Let them know.
Damn it.
The Seattle Seahawks take on the Arizona Cardinals. Stream Thursday night football.
We just scored a touchdown if we didn't do that face mask.
At 7 p.m. Eastern, only on Prime.
Compliments of the chef. Oh, he was so glad that he had emergency roadside service with
Damn.
Geico. And since they saved his bacon, he presents to you a bacon tart
We've
fondue.
stopped him twice in a row, though.
Look, I don't need to
We can stop him right here. It's over.
Humble to stick Geico, which is
It-
why
it's
I
almost
also
good as
present
over.
to you. And I don't need special treatment. Run-of-the-mill grilled cheese. Oh, now we're talking. Yes, we are.
We just need fucking some points.
Get more savings and
That's
service.
what we
Get
need.
more with Geico.
Oreo Puff cereal, made with real Oreo cookie wafers and
We can
marshmallows.
get 3 more points. This is our game.
Look at irresistible
incredible taste of Oreo Puff cereal, you'll want to get to breakfast faster. Waking up is better with Oreo.
This is the Emirates Premium Economy seat. Economy. Perhaps they need to call it something else.
2 games, 1 night, all the feels. Game Green feels it. No love lost in this division rivalry. And the nation is feeling something to prove in Mile High against Bulls Broncos. Feeling Jets Dolphins on ESPN, Bengals Broncos on ABC.
Earlier, DJ Reed recovers the fumble that was forced by Aiden Hutchinson, and they were ready.
We look like our producer Steve Ackles rolling that ball, man. Absolutely. Balling that night.
He's talented.
He is a talent.
He's our producer, Artie Kemner, our director. With Lisa Salters and Laura Rutledge down on the field. Troy and Joe up in the booth. And 6.5
Don't
to
kick
go.
this bitch out of bounds again.
Sheen Ali to return another kick, and he's back there with Justice Hill.
Yeah, the defense did their part. They've given up some big drives, long drives for touchdowns, but man, they needed them on that last one, and they showed up.
It's Ali. About the 10 to the 31.
31-yard line is where they'll start.
Hutchinson, anytime he's involved in the game, cameras are on him as we look at his effort and his evening tonight. And I heard Laura earlier talk about how he's got the green light. He can line up where he wants and kind of do what he wants. And with that flexibility, we've seen him tonight line up on both sides. He typically would line up on the defensive left against the offensive right tackle. This year, he's mixing it up a little bit more, but as all great players do, they show up and make big plays when they need it. And he did
Holding. Got him. Sack. Hutchinson. That was a holding, too.
For the Lions. The family loves it. Mom and Dad love it, and a loss of 6 on the play. This time he takes an inside move. You're going to see Ronnie Stanley, the left tackle, as he slides out. They're moving protection that way to try to take care of him.
Yeah, I think that's second guy. Oh,
He takes an inside.
that's what you get for trying to hold him.
And then has a straight shot on the mark. Now second down at 16. Here's Hill.
Nice. Nice. 4-yard gain.
Third down coming.
3rd and 11.
4. Yesterday, the NFC
3rd and 12.
Northwest Green Bay suffered
My bad.
their first loss of the year as they
We need to stop. We need to stop. 5 minutes, 24 seconds.
So they go to 2-1.
And ticking.
Lions
3rd and 12.
One same story for the Ravens. 7-point game.
I think they're at the 34, 35. No, they're at the 28. Got him!
And again, it's Al-Quadin Muhammad. It'll go down as a run. It's not a sack, but it is an
He got past the line of scrimmage, so it ain't a sack. But that's fine. Nice cover. Nice fucking pursuit. Nice pursuit.
Coaches like so much about him coming off the ball as he comes up the field here, and then he just continues to play. Anzalone misses him, but yet he's there to clean it up. Stout hits it. Raymond waiting for it as that puck will head out of bounds. Kelvin Shepard has done some job. Look how far this ball went.
Wow.
Now it's up to the 30. That's where they'll mark it. Just a 38-yard punt. And here is Al-Quadin Muhammad.
Man, we contained fucking Jackson tonight. The second half,
Al-Quadin Muhammad is going to be.
we came in. Came on strong. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Need 3 points and this game is over.
He has brought. You know, he's
play the style, and I'm not surprised. Dan Campbell knows what he wants his team to be. He felt Kelvin Shepherd
4 minutes, 24 seconds.
to name him as the defensive coordinator. They continue to play this aggressive style. They take it to these offenses, and the defense has responded to him. Here's Green crashing down on it. Gibbs runs away from him. He is out of
Get 6 yards.
first down. Maybe just a little bit more on Kelvin Shepherd, who, as I mentioned earlier, had an 8-year playing career as a linebacker.
7 yards on first down.
He's been the
First down run
linebackers
for
coach
7 yards.
with this team, the Lions, since 2022. Played for Buffalo, Miami, the Giants, Indianapolis, Detroit. Never thought he would be a coach.
Montgomery in the backfield.
Now that he's in it, he loves it. Yeah, Dan Campbell said when he was with him in Miami, he always knew he'd make a great coach.
Or is that Gibbs?
Here's a strong run for a first down by Gibbs.
Yep, it is Gibbs.
The good teams,
Thought it was number
they
5.
certainly were on one of them. They could do what the Lions
Gibbs,
were trying to do.
number 0.
Salt away a lead. They're up by 7.
Was
Run the
26.
ball, run the clock down.
I got that jersey too.
You know the runs are coming and you can't stop
This
it.
is the-
That means that this
this
young
is the one
offensive
now.
line is doing a good job for the Lions. Yes, that's true. And I was going to say, Joe, it's harder and harder for teams to do that. It's never been easy, but it's become increasingly harder as we've gone more to these spread offenses. Teams have relied more on the pass. It's hard to run the football when the defense knows you're going to, but the Lions, as Dan Campbell often says, they're built for this. Yes. Well played by the Ravens defense again, too.
Give him 2. Give him 2.
Yeah, we talked about the young guards that the Lions have. They have the 10-year vet Glasgow at center, and then 2 outstanding tackles.
Time's going to be down to under 3 minutes by the time they hike the ball. 3 minutes, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3 minutes left. We got 12 seconds to hike it.
I don't think it's a stretch to say they're going to go as far as those young guards allow them to go, because they're pretty solid everywhere else. But they've had a good showing tonight. 2nd and 8. Hand to Montgomery. 3rd down coming up.
Give him another 2. Clock's ticking down.
They deep with the Browns next.
2 minutes and 35 seconds.
Browns just beat Green Bay. Then they're at Cincinnati, the Joe Burrow-less Bengals. At Kansas City, and then back on Monday Night Football before their bye week against the Tampa Bay Bucks. You know, I think Dan Campbell's looking at this, and he knows, try to get this down, but the ball has to be, they're not going to be able to take this to the 2-minute warning. It's just a split second off.
Got to get the first down. Come on. 3rd down and 5. Go, baby, go! Oh, you got 3 yards. Go for it. 4th and 2.
4th down when we come back. The ball is just on the Lions side of midfield. They lead by 7 with under 2 to go. Good one here in Whitford.
We get this first down. Hell, he could kick the field goal again. Kick the fucking field goal.
Having insurance is
It'll be a
the same as having
68-yarder.
State Farm. It's like
Fuck
needing
it.
the strength of
He
this
had the
team.
distance the last
Getting
one.
that, King Henry.
Huzzah! Salutations! I'm here to lead with the team. No, I don't want to throw.
Kick that field goal.
Behold my majestic stride!
If he hits it, you win.
You okay?
No, I am not.
If he doesn't hit it,
Just any insurance when there's State Farm.
good luck.
Good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You got to stop him again.
Rated mature. Good is good enough for some, but not for you. Because you know there's nothing like traveling the world with the largest curated global hotel program and having a place to land with the largest global airport lounge network. Nothing like having dining benefits at over 10,000 Resi restaurants and having experiences you'll never forget. For a life like no other, you need a card like no other. There's nothing like
Need this one.
Carne
Need
asada
this
is
joint.
back at Chipotle. It's our most tender steak, expertly grilled throughout the day.
Yeah.
Expertly seasoned with garlic, cumin, and coriander.
Yeah, if they run it right here,
Crafted just for you. Nobody does carne asada like Chipotle.
run it down to 1:30.
Sucks it to work on a Sunday.
Does it?
Well, they got a punt.
How about dogs?
It's either punt or go for it.
Peyton Manning. It's Quentin Town.
If they go for it and get the first down,
The official beer sponsor
it's
of the
over.
NFL.
Always Scott Van Pelt coming up with a nationwide post game, but we will visit with one of the stars of the game here from both quarterbacks, coaches. Go inside the winning locker room as well. Look forward to talking about this fantastic game with you and Troy. Joe, back to you, 4th and 2.
Yep. Yeah, it's 4th and 2, and the Lions, Troy, look like they're going to go for it. They're 2 for 2. On
We're
fourth
going to go
down
for
this
it.
game.
Oh,
They
boy.
tried a hard count, throw them off sides, but didn't appear to be any hesitation from Dan Campbell.
1 minute, 56 seconds.
He's got big onions. I mean, this is a bold move, even with a first down. They
Got Montgomery in the backfield.
because the Ravens still have all 3 timeouts. Montgomery in the backfield on 4th and 2. Goff keeps, floats,
First down! Yeah! Fuck yeah!
and a flag is down.
Oh, flag's down. Jesus Christ.
Here's the call.
Holding. Offense.
Holding. Defense number
Holding defense. Yeah!
It was a special
Ball game.
time. I mean,
Ball game.
What was on the line? This ball had to be perfect. Marlon Humphrey
Can't fumble.
is going to be the one who grabs.
Don't
and
don't
he's
even
got
throw the
something
fucking ball.
that's just not
Don't
anticipating
even fucking throw the
that
ball.
Brown's going to go out on the route. But this ball, he had a step. I'm watching it the whole way. But you got to make this throw. And the great ones make it. And Jared Goff lays it out there perfectly on 4th down. I mean, that's as good as it gets. 20 yards on 4th down and 2. They're 3 for 3 going forward on 4th down. You think these guys have any fun playing? Oh, my God.
Yeah! Yeah!
They know what they're going to do. I mean, it's no surprise. Jared will be asked about
Cowboys ain't done yet. That's only 2 losses. You can win 14 in a row. Go, baby! Go, baby! 20, 25. Touchdown! Touchdown! Woo!
And the Detroit Lions
Fuck yeah!
Bears are going to walk out of here with their 2nd win of the year. Well, we come in talking about these young guards, Mahogany and Tate Ratledge, and the job that
Nice.
they've done
Oh,
tonight.
man.
All 5 of those
Nice
guys
block.
down with the
J-Mo with the block.
He's down the field blocking 225 yards rushing tonight for the Detroit Lions. Goff's telling them to go down. Unless he can.
He's like, Goff saying, go down. Go down. He just said, fuck that. I'm running in.
Lions rushing attack in this game. 4 rushing touchdowns. 225 rush yards.
38-24. Minute and 42 seconds.
And there's Taylor Decker with a hug for David Montgomery. Grant Glasgow.
That's the ball game. We're up 2 touchdowns.
Was his son. Impressive night. Hank Fraley. His nickname was Honey Buns when he played for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Montgomery's got a big game tonight.
And look at the rush yards tonight. And then when the Lions needed a perfect throw from Jared Goff all night long, they got it. Well, as someone who was a part of a great
I think Jared Goff only missed 2 passes. I have to look.
What the Lions have done tonight and ice a game that I know how good that feels. Jared Goff delivered the perfect throw on 4th down. But you mentioned Hank Fraley, the job that he's done with this group and what he's done since he came here to Detroit. and these young guys, and they've been questioned all week long, even after their performance last week. And to have the night they've had on the road,
20 for 28.
We talked about it being a measuring stick tonight. I mean, that's going to be one heck of a plane ride back.
I thought he had better.
No head coach goes.
I don't remember seeing 8 fucking bad passes.
Since he's been head coach in 2021.
20 for 28 ain't bad, but I thought he was better than that tonight.
Think about Dan Campbell.
He only got 202 yards. But our Russian, Montgomery had 151 yards on 12 carries. 12 yards of carries. Gibbs, he only had 22 carries for 67. They held him. That's okay, though, because Montgomery did it up.
Here tonight in Baltimore after that.
Passing, St. Brown had 7 for 77 yards. J-Mo had 2 for 43. Laporta had 4 for 33. Gibbs had 5 for 32. Montgomery 1 for 13. Raymond 1 for 4. Tried to throw a little bit. Bomb down the fucking left side. Incomplete.
Lamar Jackson, his numbers 18 of 24, 210. Those long drives just kept him off the field. They had 2 drives of over 95 yards for touchdowns tonight. The Lions did. Yeah, just 49 plays right now offensively for Baltimore. And then they had their opportunities, and offensively, they're not going to feel good about what they did. Second down to 10. Jackson.
Get him! Got him again!
This time it's Anzalone and Al-Quadin Muhammad.
Damn.
He's been everywhere tonight, and that is a 7-sack night for the
7 sacks against Lamar Jackson.
Kelvin Shepard better get a game ball. Better get a game ball.
3rd and 26.
Yeah, you know, I've
3rd and 26.
Anxious as anyone to see how the Lions will do with new coordinators. These guys, John Morton, Kelvin Shepard.
Little jump off. Uh-oh. He bounced off him. He's going for a touchdown. Knocked him out of bounds.
You know, you really got to give Dan Campbell all the credit.
Got the first down. He might score again.
The win totals and how he's increased them. He'll have a hard time increasing from last year. Yeah, 15-2. But, you know, it's hard when you lose your coordinators. It's hard when you lose as many coaches off the staff as he did this past year. And then you're replacing them and then starting over. And I mean, it is really hard on a lot of levels, football-wise, but also to him.
Oh, okay. They're down to 44. I thought they were farther.
Vacancies, and by all accounts, it looks like he did a great job with it.
Nice pass. Out at the 30. About 46 seconds left.
Yeah, the 2 coordinators and 6 assistant coaches, and yet they filled in. These teams kind of
that's strong.
each other. They've got great coordinators.
Got the moon rock.
GMs that find talent everywhere. They've got good ownership. Got a head coach that is in control, in charge. They've got great.
Lamar always panics at the end.
Dan Campbell to fill in.
Yeah, what a way to end the Monday. Yep. It's going to be a roaring good week. Come on. Come on. Pressure. Genius. Gave him 4-yard gain. 35 seconds left on the clock.
Head coach, you ask yourself what you want your program to look like in Baltimore.
Timeout, Baltimore.
And they've been doing it at a high level for 30 years. And Dan Campbell said, you know, that's what I wanted my program to look like. The way in which they compete, their physical style, they're aggressive, and everything is kind of in unison throughout the organization. The people they bring in.
I really thought they were going to go in and lose. I thought it was going to be a close game, but I thought the Lions would lose.
In how they run the organization in Baltimore and in Detroit has been the same way, and the proof is in the results. There's Ozzie, Hall of Famer 2 times over. Second down and 7.
Jackson backpedaling. Andrews
Wide open, touchdown.
and he'll take it in. His second of the night. With 29 seconds to go.
29 seconds left. 38-30.
A go for two, and then
They're going to go for two.
we'll have an onside kick. So nothing happens easy in this league. Yesterday was a crazy day around the NFL. This would easily go down as the craziest if the Ravens were to get up off the deck 14 points down with under 2 minutes to go.
And, you know, we've been around this game a little too long, as has Jared Goff. When we showed him, you saw the look on his face after that touchdown.
2-point try will be their first of the year.
Stop him. Knockdown. Flag down. Damn. Holding.
And it's on hold against the Lions.
What?
Reference the crazy day that yesterday was around the NFL yesterday.
Man.
Defense number 32. Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense number 77. Penalties offset.
Okay.
So we'll retry the 2-point conversion.
Penalties offset. 29 seconds left.
There were 9 defensive and special teams touchdowns this week, most in 5 years. And the first day in NFL history of multiple block
They're
field
kick
goals
off at
returned
least
for
2-3
touchdowns
seconds.
in the fourth quarter.
Be like 20.
With under 2 minutes to play yesterday.
Yeah! They missed the 2-pointer. They can't win now. Well, they could get a 6-point and 2-point conversion to tie, but 20-something seconds left. And we get the ball. They can only try an onside, and I don't think they'll get it. Could be wrong.
So there's just some of it in week 3. The special teams craziness. Blocked field goal return for a touchdown to end the game for Philly. They blocked what would have been a game-winning field goal had it been hit by the Rams. And then you can look at those other little nuggets right there. It's crazy. And now I guess what would only add to that would be if the Ravens come up with the second successful onside kick of the season. Teams are 1 for 11. The only team to get one was Carolina in week 2 and Arizona. One other little note before we run out of time at the end. This is only the second time the Ravens defense has allowed 4 rushing touchdowns at home in their 30-year history. That's 96. That's what the Lions have done tonight. Luke, the rookie, will try and come up with a perfect kick.
Our ball. 27 seconds left. We just got to down it.
7 seconds to go. And that'll do it.
That'll do it. This is, as you mentioned, Joe, this is going to be a good win for whoever won it. But for Detroit to be able to win on the road, you can see what it means to Dan Campbell and that sidelines and everybody in a Lions uniform. But this is the Ravens team
This was
that
huge.
I still think is one of the best. And you dig yourself a little bit of a hole. The good news is there's still a lot of football left to be played.
I said 12-5, maybe 13-4. And I was counting this game as a loss.
So they will head into Kansas City next week with a record of 1-2. That game on Sunday. This is an 8-point win for the Lions to get to 2-1. This was an impressive night all the way around for Detroit. 38 carries on the night for the Lions, 224 yards, 4 touchdowns. Goff 20 of 28, 202.
Goff's a tall motherfucker. How tall is he? About 6'3"?
On third down tonight. You know, it was
Taller than Lamar.
When they needed him to make the throw and deliver, he did it.
Let's send it down to Laura Rutledge with Jared Goff.
All right, I'm corralling it here. Jared, let's start with the going for it on 4th and 2. You make an incredible throw to Amon-Ra St. Brown. Why did that play work?
Yeah, we kind of had that one in our back pocket all day, and then I was kind of begging for it throughout the game, and Dan was holding it, and I was perfect going for it, and it worked great.
It looked like you were telling David Montgomery to go
28.
down 2 before he scored, but then he scored.
202
Yeah,
yards.
I think I might be wrong there. I think we wanted to score there, so I'm glad he did. But I was thinking the game might have been over, but I'm glad he scored.
Yeah, worked out well. How would you describe the way this offense operated tonight, really eating up the clock and doing the things you wanted to do?
Did exactly what we wanted to do. We talked about it all week, being able to sustain long drives, keep their offense off the field, and we needed all these points tonight, and that offense is dang good, and we got them all.
What can you say about your defense limiting Lamar at times?
They were incredible. They really were, and they were forcing turnovers. And to be honest, we didn't capitalize great on turnovers, but we did enough to win, and I thought our defense was stellar.
All right, thanks so much, Jared. Congrats.
Appreciate it.
Joe.
Yeah, Laura, just to put a number to it, 7 sacks by that Detroit defense, none by the Ravens tonight.
No sacks by them. 7 for us.
Back and forth they went. And in the end, it was Detroit getting the 8-point win to get to 2-1 and send the Ravens to 1-2.
Lions go from 1-1 to 2-1. Yeah, good game. Thanks, guys, for being here. Appreciate you coming in.
Also, the Dolphins and Jets in a doubleheader. Monday night postgame presented by Nationwide. SVP starts now.
Paying for stuff you don't need. Now, introducing the new MyBiz plan from Verizon Business. Choose exactly what you want. Pay only for what you need.
Greg, we need to talk.
No time, got sales calls to summarize.
You really need to switch to Monday CRM. It has built-in AI.
Go ahead, man.
Here, have $1. In fact, no, brother, man. Here, have $2. $2 means a snack for me, but it means a big deal to you. Be strong, serve God only. Know that if you do, beautiful heaven awaits. That's the poem I wrote for the first time. I saw a man with no clothes, no money, no plate, Mr. Wayne. That's his name. No one ever knew his name, cause he's an old one. Never thought twice about spending on an old bum until I had the chance to really get to know one. Now that I know him, to give him money isn't charity. He gives me some knowledge, I buy him some shoes. And to think blacks spend all their money on big colleges, still most of y'all come out
Big juice.
Go ahead.
About prune juice.
Go ahead, Mr. Win. Mr. Wendell has freedom, a free that you and I think is dumb. Free to be without the worries of quick to diss society. For Mr. Wendell's a bum. His only worries are sickness and an occasional harassment by the police in their chase. Uncivilized we call him, but I just saw him eat off the food we waste. Civilization, are we really civilized? Yes or no? Who are we to judge? When thousands of innocent men could be brutally enslaved or killed over a racist grudge. Mr. Wendell has tried to warn us about our ways, but we don't hear him talk. Is it his fault when we've gone too far and we got too far? Cause of him we walk. Mr. Wendell, a man, a human in flesh, but not by law. I feed you dignity to stand with pride. Realize that all in all, you stand tall. Go ahead, Mr. Wendell. Mr. Wendell, yeah, yeah, Mr. Wendell, Mr. Wendell.
That'll make the Lions 1-1 on the road. Washington 1-0 at home. 2-1. We wait 5 for first.
Lord, Mr. Window, yeah. Lord, Mr. Window.
We're
over-the-shoulder trick shots are hard. Saving money on car insurance shouldn't be.
Surrounding me every day. I just need some time.
United with the fans. Let's kick it. Let's make it happen.
Well, it's actually me in the studio here, Brad, but thank you so much. A lot of exciting night there. Fans still in this attendance. We knew
What
that.
you want to do is save hundreds when Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
That's great, but can you ask your friend to stop digging into the green?
I can ask, but he's not going to. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Because this was a big win.
Yeah, all right. Let's, for fans watching at home or at the bar, it was a game to remember, of course.
Absolutely. 72. What else?
We can make you believe we know what we're doing, when in fact, we do not. Whoops. I have no idea what these buttons do.
I've never driven a stick in my life. But my heart is full yet.
Small business owner, because I have no idea what I'm doing. But GoDaddy Aero does, using AI to build a logo, website, and
That sweaty.
I was once out strolling one very hot summer's day. When I thought I'd lay myself down to rest in a big tall field of Mexican grass. Ooh, yeah. I lay there in the sun, felt it caressing my face as I fell asleep. I dreamed I was in a Hollywood movie, yes I did. That I was a star of the movie. Now this really blew my mind. The fact that me and overfed, long-headed, you know, should be the star of a Hollywood movie. But there I was. I was taken to a place, the hall of the mountain king. Stood high up on a mountain top, taken to the world in front of every kind of girl. Listen. There was long ones, tall ones, big ones, round ones, black ones, brown ones. Out of the middle came a lady. She whispered in my ear something crazy. She said, spend that wine, take that girl. Spend that wine, take that girl. Spend that wine, take that girl. I thought to myself, what does that mean? Am I going crazy? Or is this just a dream? Now wait a minute, hold on. I know I'm blaming the community. The field of grass somewhere, so it's all in my head. And then I heard her say, ooh, one more time. Spend that wine, take that girl. 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 I could feel hot flames of fire roaring up my back. And she disappeared. But soon she did return. In her hand was a bottle of Liefraumilch. In the other a glass. She poured some of the wine from the bottle into the glass. Raised it to her lips. And Just before she drank it, she looked me dead in the eye and said,
Out there.
get it, get it, get it, get it, get it.
What's up, man? It's your boy Amina Sonsa. What's
Well, greetings and salutations, everybody out there in YouTube land. I am your host once again, Dan Thornton. And hey, how about them Lions going on the road, getting their first ever win against the Baltimore Ravens? A lot of people said we had no chance. You guys saw it all week long. The national media came after us, said, damn Lions, not so much. The Ravens, even their own PR department were saying this was going to be a practice game for the Ravens. I guess the Lions didn't get that memo because not only did the Lions offense look cool, calm, and productive, running all over the Ravens throughout the game, but how about that Detroit Lions defense? How about Al-Quadin Muhammad? Man, we thought we lost something with Davenport. We might have found some of this guy. I thought Buck Aikman gave him nothing but all sorts of great praise. You know what this guy does? He hustles hard. He gets people from behind. Aiden Hutchinson, people want to know, is he back? I think we can say he might just indeed be back. I know I was jumping around since I was watching the game with friends out there at a restaurant for a little bit, at least the first half of the game. I was jumping in between Derek or the Lions Syndicate and the Micro Mike's chat. A lot of people came after Terry Arnold. I'm not saying that's wrong, but I'm saying, hey, the second half I thought he played much better. Rookie or second-year cornerbacks take time to grow. I've said it all the time. Darius Slay, Ray Crockett took a whole lot of time. You can even maybe say William White or Blenny Blades. But here's what we can say. At the end of the day, the Lions defense might indeed have been the difference in this game, getting some key stops. Many people thought, hey, Lamar Jackson, the running game, Derrick Henry would run right through this Lions defense. Not so fast, everybody out there in YouTube land. Let me tell you, this Lions defense showed up in waves. He had sacks, he had pressures, he had busted up plays, guys batting down passes. I'm going to ask you guys, we'll go into this real in-depth in the morning show, 7 a.m. to roughly 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. But just how big of a win is this, in your opinion, for the Detroit Lions?
Huge.
Dan Campbell showing his cojones, going for it on 4th and 2, just under 2 minutes to go. Man, the Lions really just took advantage there. Beautiful play design, went over the top. Goff, pinpoint pass. You saw the Ravens sending the house after Goff. They knew if they gave him time, he would pick them apart. They tried to force his hand. You know what? Goff said, it's not a problem. I got this. It's a layup drill. And that's pretty much what it looked like there. Let's also talk about the Lions' rushing attack. Did you expect the Lions' two-headed back attack to do all of that against the Ravens D? And Lions Talk Live throughout the weekend, I'm sure you guys saw it on 20 billion other places. We tried to break down, to give a scouting idea of what things would be like for this game. I thought the Lions, assuming their offensive line continued to show upward progress, which I'll say this, we left Green Bay having a lot of questions about that offensive line. I'd say if you're even a casual Lions fan, you're probably feeling pretty good about that offensive line after 3 games. But what did you think of that rushing attack? Montgomery, Gibbs, if there's a better backfield out there in the NFL, I don't know it. But, hey, kudos to them for coming through. Kudos to that offensive line. Goff looked pretty dang precise out there. Let's go to the box score, give you guys some stats. Let's just go with the Lions to start off. Goff, 20 of 28, kind of a down day for him. Only 71% completion, 202 yards. Gibbs, he had a 3-yard average for 67. Goff, hey, crazy legs Goff. We had 6 yards, and then David Montgomery, the hammer. Man, if he just had one more carry, he would have scored a touchdown. 12 carries, 151 yards. Now let's go real quick to the defense, try to give you some stuff here. Like I said, sacks. Nobody thought the Lions were going to put up whatever it was, 7.5 sacks, 8 sacks, whatever it is. But the Lions had a field day going after Lamar Jackson. Jack Campbell had a sack. Trevor Nowaski had a sack. Man, Lamar tried to juke him out of his pants. Nowaski said, man, that ain't happening. Derek Barnes, real key, late in the game. You saw him nice through the defense. He was dropped into zone coverage. Saw Lamar trying to improvise, came from behind. Wasn't a huge tackle, but he got enough of the right ankle, took him down, and got the sack there. And, of course, he had Al-Quadin Muhammad with 2, Aiden Hudson with 1, plus that massive punch-out on Derrick Henry. So you guys get the sacks. We're coming all 4. I was glad to see the Detroit Lions go for the 67-yard field goal right before half. You know what? He had the leg, just didn't go in. I'm going to ask you guys, though, because some of you just jumping in from the game, how big of a win is this for the Detroit Lions? Yes, indeed, you are 2-1. You've won 2 in a row. You know, you won in one of the most difficult places in the NFL to win on the road. Lions haven't won against the Baltimore Ravens in Baltimore since they were Baltimore Colts back in the 50s.
Wow.
So maybe that's a sign of things to come for this team. Duke Crew, everybody out there, man, how jumping out of your seats are you? How jumping out of your socks? Did you drink a delicious Mountain Dew? I think we're all probably going to be celebrating. We also, I want to say this, we've all been talking all off season and early in the season. You know, kind of throwing a little bit of shade, I guess you could say, at Brad Holmes, Dan Campbell, when MCDC said, hey, we're good. What do you think about that defensive line now? We've been talking about it for weeks. Maybe the Lions' intention for the defensive line is to really limit teams running a game. Really try to force a horseshoe around the quarterback, say you can't get out and escape. We're not giving you lanes to run through. You've seen it so far this year. This is about the third mobile quarterback who really hasn't had much success against it. Maybe in the first drive or 2 for Lamar Jackson. After that, not so much. That goes with Derrick Henry. No, he's not a quarterback, but he is one of the NFL's better running backs, and he was really limited after that first quarter. Duke Crew, I'm going to say probably everybody in Lions Nation is got to be thinking next week at home against the Cleveland Browns, who just pulled off a big upset of the Green Bay Packers. Lions get this win, and then they get the Cincinnati Bengals. The Lions, all the people that were jumping off the bandwagon, jumping off the train after the loss of Green Bay, saying it's over for the Lions, we're not going to do anything. Maybe they're all getting back on after tonight's win. But let's get to you guys real quick. I'm going to break this all down. I'm actually stay up a little bit, or I'll make a choice here, maybe get up early in the morning, break it down. But I want to go in tomorrow morning show from a coaching analytical standpoint of what MCDC and the people did. You may want to tune in for it. I don't know. I'll leave that to you guys. But Muhammad, I knew this was coming, man. Al-Quadin Muhammad is better than Davenport. We're going to say this, man. He played his butt off. This guy's 30 years old. He's playing out of his 29,000th NFL team. And you know what? He may have found finally a home out there. Al-Quadin Muhammad Unleashed, I'll go with that. Lions defense was impressive. Muhammad, wow, 5th-round rookie. Yeah, and 5th-time rookie. How about that? Again, goal line stance. Yeah, especially early in the game when it came through, Lamar trying to get out and improvise, force the fumble. There was just so many good things to come out there.
Yeah,
so
that
many
goal line stance was
that
fucking
the Ravens
goddamn
could have
huge.
taken control of this game or got back into the game.
Sacked him for
I just
fucking
didn't
20
allow it to
yards
happen.
almost.
Give credit to both of these teams, because I do think, if you guys remember, a lot of people across the NFL thought this could be the Super Bowl matchup. If you watch how both teams play, the physicality of both teams, I think they might be right. The Lions have a lot of guys that are still young and trending upwards. We got a bunch of people that are hurt, as you guys know, on the defense line, defensive side of the ball, Rodrigo, Ali McNeil, yada, yada, Davenport. They're all going to come back at some point and come back. I know a lot of people are going to still throw shade at Terrion Arnold. Have your own thoughts on it. My thoughts is I thought the second half he played pretty well. First half, not so much. But again, I know I talk about it all the time. Most quarterbacks take a couple years to get ready. Yeah, I think it's the highs and lows of it all. But we'll break that down into the in the morning show, 7 a.m. Offensive line, I want to throw this at you guys. We talked about it when we lost Zeitler. We talked about it with moving Glasgow to center and obviously removing due to injury, or excuse me, not injury, but due to retirement, Frank the Tank Ragnow. One of the things this offensive line can now do that maybe they didn't do the last 2 years is they became a whole lot more athletic. It's no disrespect to those two guys who aren't here. They just, Father Time's not kind to any of us. They lost some of that ability. And I thought on some of the plays, you see all the incorporation John Morton was having of getting those two guys, the two guards for Detroit, out in space, blocking a little bit, and inside the tackles, they did a pretty good job too. It's going to be fun watching their progression throughout the year, how much better they get, because I think they both of them have massive upsides. Talk about another rookie real quick, Tyreek the Freak Williams. You know what? They don't talk about him much on air. I think some of that is just because his position, how he's asked to play. But just from watching, with coach's eyes here, I can tell you, man, you do not want to run at that young man. He's pretty damn special already. And think about where he's going to be a month from now, 3 months from now, by the time the playoffs hit. I think we might just be seeing one of the, I won't call him a Ndamukong Suh type guy. He's not that type of player. But I think he is going to be maybe a Sean Rogers type player, somebody who just eats up the middle of the lane, makes people have the game plan to go away from him, and that's probably going to be all you probably really need to ask from him for his rookie year. Tesla will go into it in the morning, but hey, Duke Crew, the Lions are 2-1. The Ravens are kicking themselves at being 1-2. And guess what? You went to bed tonight. There's a 3-way tie for the NFC North. Green Bay 2-1, Detroit, and yes, Minnesota Vikings are all 2-1. And I think we got a pretty good chance of winning next week. We'll see, though. Don't overlook anybody. The Browns have a great, great defense. All right, Duke Crew, I'll see you in the morning. And you all go get a couple hours of sleep. I'll see you at 7 a.m. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, hit all the buttons. Go enjoy your night. You're probably going to have dreams of Super Bowls or bust. Really? I've got to believe that, man, everybody right now, if you're a naysayer of the Lions, you're naysaying just a little bit less. All right, take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. We'll see you in the...
Welcome to Dave & Buster's Game Day HQ, the best place to watch every play.
Super chat, stop sleeping on Demo. He's just as much of a threat as Gibbs. Captain Smelly Pants with the $10 super chat. The Ravens were the boogie team. You cannot emphasize enough how important it is to defeat the boogie team. And I agree with that. Dehoney 01 whatever, $2 smells like driftwood. All right, Ching Vicious again, $1.99. Is Muhammad a guy? We saw it last year. Oh, there he is getting a game ball right now from Dan Campbell. So yes, Muhammad is a guy. He's a game ball getting guy. 2 sacks. We saw it last year at the end of the year. He made plays. He was able to make things happen. And this is part of trusting Dan, trusting Brad, trusting that you don't need to pay Zadarius Smith $10 million when you got a guy like Muhammad that's able to step on in. And we discussed how much Aiden Hutchinson and I think Tyreek Williams and DJ Reader also dominated his man one-on-one all game long. Go back and watch what DJ Reader did in this game.
People forget about him.
Him and Tyreek in that middle, arguably the best in the league.
Yeah, and that's not even including the addition of Lee McNeil. That's going to come later this season.
They're only going to get better.
This defensive line already is taking major steps week in and week out. Like, it was major panic mode after week 1. I'll admit that. I definitely panicked. But as Aiden Hutchinson is getting more acclimated and ready to go, the defensive line continues to feast and become better and better and better. And you're seeing Tyreek take steps. Like, Tyreek played unbelievable today next to DJ Reader. And then you're going to add in a nice rotation with Lee McNeil, where he's going to be able to bring the pressure from the inside. That's his specialty, rushing the passer from the inside, making it difficult. Man, this defensive line is going to be scary.
Wait, so we have depth on the defensive line, Justin? Is that what you're telling me?
On the interior defensive line.
What's up, Clockwork? Meatball Ron.
Unit, man.
Hell yeah, good win.
And you can't have
But
it
you
all.
have been pining for 3 weeks, and he's going to be here later in the year.
He is. That'd be amazing. And you know what? You couldn't get him if you signed to Darius.
Oh, that's strong.
Because you need to cover that contract.
Stick, I will.
So maybe Brad Holmes plays chess while we're thinking checkers.
Chess, 100%.
And that's what I just want people to understand. Like, I accepted it years ago. Normally, I'm a pretty stubborn son of a bitch. And, like, I think I'm smart. I think I can figure things out. You can. I think I know more than most people. Usually. Brad Holmes knows more than I do on everything that involves a football field, a football player.
That's
anything
tasty,
that
but
has
it's
football in front
strong.
of it. Brad Holmes knows more than me.
Wow.
I've given myself to this.
A little bit of head rush.
Just flown with the river. I understand it. And even though things I don't like that he does, I accept because he knows more than me. So even if I think, yeah, man, we sure could use some more edge rushers, but you know what? Brad says we're good, so
I've always given the caveat that if Brad Holmes thinks that we need it, he'll go get it, and I have no doubt about that. And that's why I said if Brad thinks that we need an edge later in the year because they need help, he's going to go out and get one. And that's why I've never questioned Brad other than the Za'Darius signing, which I would low-key, that was a little bit of emotional crash out. It happened 5 minutes before the show, but I have faith. I mean, you can't argue with the proof. 7 sacks today.
How did Za'Darius do this week with the Eagles?
Not good, Bob.
You mean like he was healthy? That's not good?
Yep.
No, shout out to Byrne in the super chat for that. Motor City Kitties with another super chat. Another game with Monty and Gibbs scoring. Had they lost a game with both of them scoring and Lamar on his ass 7 times, Lions stood up. Yeah, the Monty Gibbs story is becoming a thing. I mean, like, it hasn't happened since like
57 touchdowns.
57 touchdowns, but the 11th game where both of them have scored a touchdown together, and that is the most in NFL history. And like the other two are like Otto Graham,
and they're undefeated.
11 games.
Like
Montgomery and Gibbs have scored a touchdown. Most in the NFL history.
How many Hall of Famers are on this Lions
team? To finish that defensive line.
They're going to be in the Hall of Fame.
He was an absolute terrorist.
Yes.
2.5 sacks.
Whoa, that's crazy.
And then,
well, gotta go. That was a fun post-game show, everybody.
And then, on top of it, you look at the amount of pressure from all over the line. You look at what Hutch was able to do, even though he only got home 1 time. The amount of pressure and chaos that he created, the rest of that defensive line completely took advantage of. And honestly, Lamar, like, there were so many times where Lamar just, you showed him on the sidelines and he was absolutely frustrated. And the Lions have been a get-right game for Lamar Jackson as long as I watch him be a pro and play this Lions team. Things that were easy for
Has
him.
Lamar lost a step?
Kicked my
No,
ass.
come on. Not at all.
Is it over for Lamar Jackson? Let's not do that.
It's not over.
148.1, 21 of 27, 288.
But did he stand out and impress you in any way today?
No.
Okay.
Everyone got his microphone just fucked up.
Henry doesn't fumble that rock. This could be a very different.
If Grandma had balls, she'd be Grandpa.
The Lions absolutely dominated this game, but Lamar did everything that he needed to keep his team in.
Do you still think the narrative is if the Lions had Lamar Jackson, they could win the Super Bowl? Do you still think those idiots still exist? Because I heard
really nice throws.
I heard on 97.1 Our Bitches this week that if Baker Mayfield was our quarterback, we would win Super Bowl.
Jesus,
Dude, like a real person that gets a paycheck. It's wonder why Odyssey's going under. But like a real person that gets a paycheck went on the air and said Baker Mayfield, if he was on the Lions, they would be Super Bowl champions. And he woke up after seeing that great comeback against a shitty team. And that's what he felt.
Baker's got a
okay.
few rings, right?
I want to know what he's thinking. Yeah, Baker. Yeah, you know,
He's won a lot of
because the Browns, it's cost them, and then the Rams.
Yeah, we
didn't
play the
want
Browns
them,
next week.
Carolina didn't want
They
them.
beat Green Bay,
it's done some
barely.
things in Tampa Bay. And you know what else they said? Oh,
I don't think they're going to do that to
the
us.
Lions facing Baker Mayfield.
Damn,
If
this
it's a close
motherfucker's
game and
mic.
he has the ball. Didn't that happen in playoffs?
His mic just exploded.
Derek Barnes to end the game. 55. So, like, the scenario that we were supposed to be afraid of literally happened, and these guys get paid to do this. But either way, not gonna go there. Mics are a little hot. I'm hearing KG. So let's get it together. All right. Sully, straight up bully that night. Charles McLean, Lions with Ben Johnson, and I mean never had 2 95-plus yard drives in the same game. Very true. And that's something about John Morton and his coaching style. Like, he was committed to the run tonight. They went to the run.
Freddie-Ville wanted to make sure that we got this in. If you come at the king, you best not miss.
They're just burning the fucking clock. That's what one thing they
Some
did.
of these phone calls. Is that what's going on over there, KG? Is that why we're overmodulated?
But we have Jay from Minnesota. Let's see how the call sound. Jay, you on the post game show. Is this Jay?
Hey, bro, I got one thing to say. Fourth down and second, let's go.
I was trying to tell all my boys that this was going to be the game. I was just answering the first game of the season. That to me, that's the first game of the preseason. Right? You don't put your standards in. You gotta figure some shit out. You lose the Packers at home, not a huge deal. They dropped a big one of the Browns yesterday, proving who they actually really are. The Lions went in there, and they did what every true Lions fan knew was going to happen, and they handled it shit. They figured it out. They bullied the shit out of that line. 7 sacks on Lamar. That does not happen. These dudes are legit, and Super Bowl bound.
I wonder if that was a record against Lamar, 7 sacks.
Everybody's got to be on fire. Like, I mean, I can't wait to go home and watch the national media not give us credit and just comment on how it was something wrong with the Ravens.
You just can't wait to go home and watch it one more time.
These are the games that you will watch 3 or 4 more times in a row, man. Thank you for your call, KG. Who we got next, man?
I'll be watching the same thing.
Shout out to Mike. Mike, you on the post game show. What's going on?
What up, Mike? What'd you think of the game?
Man, shit. It was a game. Primetime Lions. 11-2 in primetime games in 2022. Man, primetime Lions.
That's the thing, and it's primetime golf. Like, people forget about primetime golf, man. 8-2 now in primetime games. He outdueled Patrick Mahomes back in the day, and when you put this guy on Monday Night Football, he's gonna show up. And is Baltimore? Is that stadium outside?
I thought he couldn't play outside.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I was told he couldn't throw the ball outside.
Told him a lot of things.
So where
Montana can play anywhere.
where were you watching the game at, man?
At home with the 9-month-old. Had to wake her up when 80 forced the fumble and stuff. And get it back to sleep.
That's beautiful.
The first quarter, but,
What's your baby's name?
Nova.
Nova? All right. Big time shout out to Nova tonight on Woodward.
When you secure your firearms, you create the time and space to confront the suicide crime.
Coolest experience, watching her get excited when I get excited. Like, I'm going nuts. She doesn't know why we're going nuts together, but we're partying.
Little Nova was not sleeping through that touchdown, that's for sure. There you go.
I appreciate the call, man. All right, KG, who we got up next?
We got Dan. Dan, you on the line with the post-game show. What's going on?
Well, just listening to your post-game show after awesome game to all the fans that are questioning, how things can go after the coordinators. This is the same thing as what happened when Dan got rid of Anthony Lynn, what we considered at that time an offensive coordinator. And now you can literally see him on the sidelines. He's going over there. He's giving DC some little hits. You can see him like gesturing what he wants to do. And when he's talking to the OC up in the booth, you can see him. He's constantly communicating with these guys. I have no doubt that he's going to have the team guided in the right way. And from the game plan that I see today, I can honestly say this coaching staff was coaching the game in San Francisco. I think it might have been a different result because I liked it because it was gritty and tough, and they grounded out. They didn't get cute. They had a couple of cute plays, and I'm very optimistic as to the direction that things are going. But hopefully all of you guys are just as optimistic as I am. I'll let you guys take over, but give this coaching staff a chance, and Dan gives them a chance. He knows what the hell's going on, and go Lions.
No, I appreciate that call. And I think you brought up a great point about not getting too tricky when things weren't going your way early. That was Ben Johnson. Like, if things weren't going early, some rabbit out of a hat, J-Mo's going to throw a ball, like something crazy's about to happen. With John Morton today, it was
I kept hearing my mom's voice in the back of my head because my mom will always be like, "Say, I don't understand why they just keep running the ball into the middle of the line." And I'm like, "Mom, because it doesn't work all the time, but it's to draw the defense." And you try to explain it, but like John Morton lived by that today. It wasn't working early, but on that 18-play drive, I believe 12 of those were runs. So, and not a lot of long runs. It was just a lot of 5 yards, 4 yards. Okay, 12. And then they just pieced it together. So I think that's a great point that you brought up, that they didn't get tricky early. They got tricky like twice when they should have.
You have
right?
the best personnel on offense in the NFL. Why do you need to get tricky and cute? They did just a touch, as the caller said. Those 2 plays today kind of threw them off guard, but otherwise, there's no reason to try crazy stuff when you already have a crazy roster offensively. Just give them the ball and let them cook. And in fact, today got them to 500 on Monday night. 20-20-1.
Look at that. The best win percentage in prime time of duo coaches since 1970. Jared Goff and Dan Campbell, number 2 at 85.7%.
And did you see the coach of the first one?
Yeah.
You kind of like him, right?
I love Jim Caldwell. But Peyton Manning was a big part of that equation, too. Freight Train J, it's King David now. No more Knuckles. And he came in there, like, he looked like the more violent running back today. He looked like the guy that was pushing the pile.
King Henry.
No, it's King David.
No, you ever seen Black Panther? But no, did y'all want to go to the next call?
Hold on 1 second. I got to get to some of these super chats. Nitty gritty. Where's Ryan Lentz to talk shit on JG now?
Yeah, Ryan.
Let's go, Ryan. Ryan Lentz is
working hard somewhere.
Listen, him and Easy will be lifelong haters of Jared Goff. I've learned to accept this. Easy will come on tomorrow and say how he always knew Jared Goff was better than Lamar Jackson. How he always knew that they were going to go in there and win. How you could trust Jared Goff outdoors. And then if Jared Goff has a bad game next week, it was, I always told you Jared Goff.
We should have Lamar here.
Lamar Jackson's better. Like, just, Easy's got a line of flip-flops coming to the Woodward Sports Store. And
Copper Penny.
Yes. So
I do have a Freddie Fell video for you as well.
Yeah, send in the Freddie Fell video. Oh,
I already have it ready for you.
All right. Go ahead.
Oh, I forgot to click Busby, my bad.
Lights are loud.
What's up, dog?
Kings in the North. 2
Shout
years running. How many wins does it take to get to the center of Tootsie right now, a.k.a. the North Division? How many wins does it take to win the division, guys?
12.
At least 12.
Yeah.
All of them.
Is 12 enough?
Yeah.
With the shitty Packers in our division?
Right.
I mean, the Packers are going to be lucky to go 500.
Everyone forgets that they can't beat the Browns,
bro.
You guys are going to do the same thing, forget about the Vikings this year?
Yes.
Okay. I warned you guys about that last year.
And they were a cute little story all year. Just little cuties. When push came to shove, we put them down. Just like we'll put down the Packers.
Still not worried about those Vikings. I mean, no, I'm not worried about it.
What?
I'm not worried about it.
What?
Don't sleep on the Vikings.
All right, Mason Beach.
Don't sleep on the Vikings finishing second place in this division like I called them to last year. Oh my God. I'm not worried about anybody. This is our division.
I just said I'm worried about the Vikings.
Literally
just said I'm worried about the Vikings.
And then I immediately retracted it.
This is what you return to, bro?
Immediately retracted
it. This.
But people just thinking that they're not even relevant.
They're not. They don't have a quarterback. How can they be relevant?
No one in the NFC is relevant when we're playing in February. But right now, the Vikings will win 11 games, I think.
Okay.
All right. Moving on. Crayons for breakfast. 12-3-17. I took a really bad walk of shame.
Now in 5 years, right? And that helps. And that offensive line, the way they were playing, and it just felt like that was. We felt like that was the.
go back to the start.
We were going to need each other to find a way to win this game. You know, the offense was going to need the defense to pick it up. Special teams was going to need the offense to pick it up, and vice versa. So, man, I thought we played complementary football. We did exactly what we said we needed to do. We were able to corral Lamar. We didn't let Henry get going and Zay Flowers. You know, we came away with takeaways and big stops. And offensively, we were able to control the ground and the time of possession, and our receivers and Goff made plays in critical moments in this game. I just thought it was an outstanding team effort, man. I was proud of the players, I was proud of the coaches. I thought Shep and Johnny and Phip both did a hell of a job in this game, or all of them did a hell of a job. So it's just a huge win. Well, I've got a lot of respect for Coach Harbaugh and this team and those players that are over there. And we know what they've been for years, for a number of years. They're always competitive, and they're always the cream of the crop over there in the AFC, with a few teams. And so to be able to come in here on a Monday night at their place with those weapons, that type of team, that's a good win for us, I don't know statement, all this and that, but it just feels good to know against a type of team like that, you play a different type of game and you're able to find a way to win. So one of the things I mentioned early in this year is I told the team I want to find out how many different ways we can win games, because the better you get at winning, the more you win. So that took everything we had, and I was proud of the players. I think it means a lot. I mean, it's those guys. You don't have to say much. I mean, we got enough guys that were here the last time, and they also know. Yeah, I mean, you got to be blind not to see what that team does and how they play, and the physicality, the toughness, the nature of everything they're about, their identity. That you better be ready. You better be ready. You can't come in here and tiptoe. So we were ready. And like I said, it was a big win. It took every one of us. And I just thought the players, man, they stepped up and made huge plays at critical times. Very proud. I mean, a number of guys stepped up, but I think something we worked on it. Wednesday, we had Malik running quarterback, and he had he had a big day of practice. He had a big day, and it opens your eyes a little bit. You coach it up, you tweak a couple of things, Shep and those guys. Come out Thursday and it's better, but we're still like, man, this guy's running around and we can't get him contained. And then by Friday, man, you're pretty good. And so I felt really good about what we were going to be able to do. The rest is just waiting until Monday night to see it go, see it in action. But those guys were very disciplined. They played off each other. They casted the net. They closed the net. We didn't have anybody jumping up in the air, diving, ill-advised diving. Man, they all bottled him up. They were disciplined, and guys made, huge plays, and he had nowhere to go, and that's the key. So that takes an enormous amount of discipline for your guys, and they did that. I mean, across the board, all of them. It's big. That's not easy to do. You're backed up like that. And normally the goal is 3 first downs. That way you get 3 first downs, you're able to flip field position. And now but to go above and beyond that and travel the distance against, that opponent, the crowd noise, the whole thing, man, that was impressive, And our guys had to dig now. They had to dig. Those are long drives, but you know, they did it, man. They did it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess it would be pretty close to that. But it was also, this is the type of game. This is the type of game that was needed for this opponent. Not everyone is going to always be the same. You'd love to say, you know, it's always going to be that type, and you got to play this way. But all of them are different, and you know, some games it takes more explosives. You know, you got to get more explosives than it does just true groundwork. You know, the ground sets it up, and defensively you got to play a little different. But it was what was needed against this team for this opponent, and I thought the guys handled it perfectly. Hold on, man. Go ahead. Yeah. It's very encouraging, you know, and I go back to this. It was just one of those points. It's easier said than done, but at some point, you know, we're going to need one or two of the units to step up for the other one, you know, and it wasn't a full game of that, but it was enough to where we stepped up and made plays. Hutch made some huge plays. Muhammad made huge plays. Jack Campbell, Reed. I mean, we can go down. Goff, Saint, freaking Demo, that old line, Sewell. I mean, everybody. We just at different times in critical moments, our guys stepped up, and when we needed it most, every unit picked up the slack, and that's what winning teams do. That's what they do. Well, I mean, we know what we got here. We don't need. I mean, anybody telling us what we do or don't have, or, you know, I mean, I thought you were going to ask me about motioning today. I felt like but we feel good about it, man. We feel good about it, you know, and look, it takes everybody doing their job, and our guys did that, so it was good. Well, I think, man, I got a tremendous amount of trust in those guys, and that's been built up now in 5 years, right? And that helps. And that offensive line, the way they were playing, and just felt like that was the right call. And it's those guys, it's the players, man. They're the ones who make this stuff come to life, and they've earned that trust. You know, and they just, once again, man, they step up and make huge plays at critical times. And it's unbelievable. It really is. It's a thing of beauty, man.
One more, Aiden Hutchinson on the strip there, kind of got up field and did cover high effort play. Then he gets along the next play. When you have your star hitting that like that, deep into tough physical games, how does that spread among the rest of that?
Well, I've said this before, I'm going to say it again. Our hardest workers are our best players. It's not lip service. It's not fake. It's not our best players are our hardest workers. Go out and watch them practice, and it's like that every day. And so that's the standard. That's the standard. So if you're not up to that standard with the effort matching what our best players do, then you're not going to be around here very long. So that makes the rest of your guys, everybody just falls in line. Anybody that comes in or we acquire, the young guys, all of it, man. And that's the way we play. That's what we do. But really, we talked about
guys, your prior success. I love it how Dan is still fielding questions. He just walks off. It's like he gets the bat signal from the guy that's keeping the time. Like, all right, that's it. Dan's done. He's out. You know what I'm saying? Hardly ever do you see Dan not finish. But man, what a long day for these guys. What a hell of a game for these guys. Great win. I want to bring up a few points. last week when Malik was brought in, I did a video and I said, this is exactly why this guy was brought in. He was brought in to mimic Lamar Jackson. He is referred to as the poor man's Lamar Jackson. And I don't know why everybody jumped down my throat and everyone said that I was full of shit and blah, 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 blah. And that's not what he's here for. You just heard Dan say it. Dan just said that on Wednesday, Malik had a very hard practice running around being Lamar Jackson. It's exactly why this team is smarter than the rest. They went and found a guy that could do, similar things. Never exact to what Lamar can do, but it gave us a different look because we don't have anybody on the team that can do that outside of overusing Gibbs or overusing J-Mo. And you don't want to put guys in that sort of a situation. Number 2, Dan Campbell doesn't mince words when he says our hardest working guys on the team are our best players. This is something that you don't witness very often. I don't know if a lot of the Lions fans understand and really appreciate. I know a lot of people in this room and in this community understand and appreciate it. But when you have a group of guys that are getting paid $20 million a year or more, because there's a handful of them on this team now, those guys on most teams are not the hardest working guys. They're clocking their ends, right? They're punching a clock. They're getting out. They don't want to get hurt. They want to be prima donnas. They don't want to block downfield. They're hoping that they can win with some explosive plays. Not this team. Not this team. I've seen shoulders thrown tonight, blocks getting put on guys everywhere. I mean, this team blocks downfield for a reason. And I'm going to have to highlight Sam Laporta because I did it last week when I promised that I would. I'll probably won't be able to do it tomorrow, but I'll do it the next day. That he talks about it all the time. How much of a hard-working team this is at blocking downfield. And you've seen it tonight. You've seen some big blocks tonight, and that's why this team can win. I'm not going to be extremely late tonight because we have a lot to go over. Obviously, tomorrow, 8 o'clock comes really early at 5:30 for me. But what are some key points you want to take away from Dan Campbell's press conference?
He believes in the guys he's got in the room. And we'll see what happens on Tuesday when that quarterback may not be with the Lions anymore.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. That's what they're brought in to do.
Yeah, but I think that's what it was. It was a 1 week. We want to know what's up with the Ravens, and we need somebody to be our local quarterback. But hey, maybe the guy made an impression. Maybe he sticks around for a little while because our defense does need help with those mobile quarterbacks. I don't think we're going to be playing one next week because Joe Flacco is a statue. So if we can get 7 sacks against Lamar Jackson, what can we do against Flacco? Because that is not a very good offensive line for the Browns coming up.
It's interesting because it's interesting when you think about that because you have a plan for Lamar and that's not the same kind of plan that you're going to have for a Flacco because Flacco is not mobile, right? And you're thinking, okay, now we're going to use a lot of guys to get after him as opposed to doing what you just did against Lamar. Maybe it's totally different. It's a totally different kind of a game. And I'm not really prepared to go into all that, but I hear what you're saying. Like, we should be able to get after him. You should, in theory, after what you just witnessed. And what you just witnessed is not normal. It's not normal, but I think that they executed at a much higher level. I hate to say this, but I think the Lions played well above their means tonight. And I'm not saying that they don't have those means. I just think that they executed at a high level in the fourth quarter. And I can't wait to watch the film and see where Calvin Shepard made some adjustments with that defense because I think that there was plenty. Huge win.
Peter Van Larhoven in the chat, he's like, stop, they just beat Green Bay and their defense is outstanding. I didn't say anything about the defense for the Browns. Defense for the Browns is great, but I'm going to say this. I'm going to guarantee it right now. The Detroit Lions will score more than 10 points on that defense against the Browns at Ford Field on Sunday. Book it right now. Put it in the books. The Lions will score more than 10 points on Sunday against the Browns.
Well, they absolutely will. I mean, are we trying to say that? Are we trying to say that?
Everybody's
the Green Bay is the best team in the league right now? Absolutely not.
They're not the best
I
team.
got another quick question though. Why are we bringing up Baki? Who's talking about Baki right now?
Because he got hurt, probably.
Why is he just bringing up Baki consistently? Baki had one of the best special teams plays all night tonight.
Yeah, he did.
And then he got hurt. So that's misplaced aggression or whatever you want to call it, Peter, saying leave him on the bench or he's not special. He's one of the best special teamers in the league. Flat out.
He's dealing with a knee or a groin or a hamstring or something because when I was at camp, remember that? And he got hurt right in front of me and they were working on him. And nobody else reported it until the next day.
He might have re-aggravated, and quite honestly, he might have been brought back too early. And that could be the downfall of Baki, that maybe he just needs to go on IR for 4 weeks and get healthy, and which sucks because we need him. Like, he's a really good gunner, and he's also electric as a returner. So it'd be nice to get him back. Quick defensive stats. Jack Campbell, you're the leading tackler. I said that Jack Campbell had to have a big game tonight. He was the leading tackler, 1 sack, 1 TFL, 8 sacks on the night. Derek Barnes, the other linebacker, had a good game tonight, 7 tackles. By the way, Jack Campbell's tackles all solo. 8 tackles, 8 solo. He threw Lamar like he was nothing, and so did Nowaski. That Nowaski is just, he dehumanized Lamar tonight. I've never seen a linebacker do that to Lamar. So Derek Barnes, 7 tackles, 4 solo. He also had a sack. Brian Branch, iffy game by Brian Branch. It was good at spurts. He also got beat a couple of times pretty badly, especially on the tight ends. 6 tackles tonight. Al-Qadim Muhammad, man, player of the game, 2.5 sacks, 2 TFLs, 3 quarterback hits. He definitely said, pay me that Z money tonight. Pay me that Z money. Alex Anzalone, 4 tackles, 1 solo, half a sack. Aiden Hutchinson finally got on the stat sheet, 2 tackles, 2 solo, 1 sack, 1 TFL. Zach Cunningham had some good plays tonight. He didn't show up in the stat line a whole lot, 2 tackles and a sack, but man, he had some big plays. Trevor Nowaski, 2 tackles, 1 solo, 1 sack, 1 TFL. And that rounds out all of your sacks. 7 sacks tonight, 6 TFLs, 2 passes defensed, 7 quarterback hits. Let me roll into one more stat line, then we'll do some giveaways real quick. Jared Goff. Wow, I don't know how Lamar Jackson does it. Jared Goff, 20 of 28, 202 yards, 1 TD, no interceptions, 71.4% completion rate, 103.6 rating, 7.2 per attempt. Lamar on the other side, 21 of 27, 288, 3 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, 77.8 completion percentage, 148.1, 10.7 per attempt. That's an ungodly night. Stat of the night is right here. Derrick Henry, 12 attempts, 50 yards, 4.2 average, which is 1.5 lower than his average so far this season. I said that he wasn't going to get more than 75. He got 50. I said that we wouldn't give 100 yards up. He only gave up 85. So a good night by the Detroit Lions defense. Leading receiver on the night, I don't know how. St. Brown. Where did he come from?
He's all that big stuff.
Yeah, 8 targets, 7 receptions, 77 yards, and a lot of the majority of it was that big pass play at the end. 1 TD for him, long of 20.
And I do have to say, my bet for Derrick Henry to get 70 yards or more tonight, that did not hit. It did jinx them, just like you said.
That's right. You did bet against. David Montgomery, 151 yards on the ground tonight. He gets my game ball. Al-Qadim Muhammad gets my game ball on the other side. Great game by those two. I mean, it's hard not to hand out several in this game. But if I only had to pick two, it's Montgomery and it's Al-Qadim Muhammad. You agree or disagree?
Totally agree. Our running backs had 4 touchdowns today. That's efficiency right there. You're not asking Goff to put it up 60 times in a game. You're not even asking him to put it up 30 times in a game. Perfect. This was perfection tonight. I know we could have put a lot more points on the board, but you know what? Every pundit in America, every talk show, everybody picked the effing Ravens tonight. Every Ravens fan in that building had 100% confidence going into this game that they were going to steamroll us and come away with a victory. And they were going to win by 14 points. Well, you know what? This should vault the Lions into the top 3 or 4 in every power ranking that there is.
Well, yeah, I got a question.
Yeah.
What about our coordinators? We were supposed to lose.
Yeah.
We're not supposed to win any games this year because we lost our coordinators.
2 out of 3 games ain't so bad.
Here's the other thing about players being healthy. It's football. And after week 1, nobody's healthy. Not one of these players is fully healthy. If they're on a report, that just means that they're injured beyond the ability to play. Every single one of these guys is carrying an injury right now. Every single one. So none of them are healthy. It's just some of them are finally put down for the betterment of their health. And that's just the way it goes, man. It's football. You're not guaranteed to last in this game. You're not guaranteed to last an entire season. And if you are, you're probably not playing hard enough. Honestly.
I like what Brent Lighton put. I'll take 90 points in the last 2 games for our crappy new offensive coordinator.
There you go.
I'll take it. Yeah. I'll take it too. I'll take it, buddy. That's perfect. We're averaging 45 a game the last 2 games.
All right, do us a quick favor. If you guys are new in tonight, please smash that subscribe button. I know everyone forgets, but help us out. Hit that subscribe button, toggle on notifications. I promise you only get 3 a day. That's it. That's the most you'll ever get from this channel is 3 a day, and that's because that's all YouTube allows. And half the time I don't even put notifications on when I put stuff out just to see how things do. What was I just doing? I was going to do giveaway, but I was trying to do something on the back end here. Not letting me. Oh, I wanted to check my Twitter. I wanted to see if Dan Orlovsky replied. Probably not. Sorry. No, he didn't reply. Okay. How many people we got in? 115? 130? How many's in here? 115, I think. All right, so I've got a Chris Spielman. This is a very special helmet. This is a salute to service green helmet. Detroit Lions stripe down the middle. So
you know what?
Yeah.
With the points we scored tonight, we are tied for the most points scored in the league.
I wouldn't be surprised, man. I put up some big numbers. If you haven't followed along with some of my articles, it's free to subscribe. The Detroit Football Journal, I've got annual and weekly going on. So I've got the yearly call, and then I have the weekly call where we do a 16-game parlay, which we have yet to hit. Done.
For 86 years, Blue Cross has been the name people have trusted through all their memorable moments. And the not so memorable ones.
Throughout the season. And let's give this helmet away. So there's 110 people in. I'm going to do a number between 1 and 100. 1 and 100. And you can go. Right after I put go in the chat. Go. 1 through 100. Oh, Brett Light got it again. The number was 20 for how many receptions that Jared Goff had tonight. It was 20. Let me just double check and make sure that we don't have someone else before him. I don't see. Now I just lost his number. Or there he is. Yep, 20 was the answer. Brett Lighton, you got it again, man. Make sure you drop me that email. All right, and then let's give away one more of the flags. These support the Detroit Lions Foundation and food insecurity throughout the community. So it's a 3x5. It takes more flag. And we'll just do, again, 1 through 100. And you can go. I don't understand, why is YouTube holding up the number 88?
I mean, what's in 17?
Yeah, well, it definitely wasn't going to be that.
So I just came across a really neat stat. So the Ravens lead the league right now with a total of 14 touchdowns. In second place, the Lions have 13.
Say that one more again.
So the Ravens have the most touchdowns in the league through 3 weeks with 14 touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
And the Lions have 13. Only one less. But we had a really crap game. We had that first game of the season just awful.
Oh, there it is. Krista H. got it, 55. And that is how many tackles the Detroit Lions had tonight, according to ESPN. 55. 55 total tackles. Going out to Krista H. And, oh, hey, there we go. There's a $20 donation by Jody Carruthers. Says, woo, 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 we are good. Appreciate you. Always dropping it in. All right, Detroit Lions win, man. We are 2-1. We are on our way to take on the Browns this upcoming week. Please do us again the favor of liking, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. Let's push our way to 10,000 and beyond this year. And I'll be right back in the morning with the Rise and Grind Morning Show. 8 o'clock's going to come quick, so I'm going to go get some shut-eye You guys have been great. Appreciate you guys again for joining us tonight. Good to see you back in the saddle, Eric. And, man, I got one final question. How does Dan Campbell have a voice? I know some games he doesn't really have a voice, but my voice would be gone. It would absolutely be gone. So, all right, guys. There's a yawn. It's time to go. We'll see you guys in the morning. Take care. Go and Pride, go Detroit Lions. Adios.
Warriors, when you secure your firearms, you create the time and space to confront a suicide crisis. No matter when or how you served, we all face our own monsters. Securing your firearms creates a moment to think, breathe, and get support in times of crisis. We are veterans, warriors, survivors. Keep it secure.
Some deodorants treat body odor like a you problem, but really, it's a skincare problem. To get technical, it's a skin pH problem. Remember acids and bases? High pH skin is a breeding ground for odor-causing bacteria reactions. Living deodorant lowers skin's pH to stop bacteria and odor before they start. Translation: pH-powered deodorant is clinically proven to block odor all day on armpits and beyond.
Community care is skincare. Today we are doing a shoot talking all about pH, because Lumi is all about pH. We have a low pH formula that actually stops body odor before it even starts. We have our solid sticks. We also have our invisible spray that people are loving. Great for sensitive skin. This line is totally aluminum free, really great for your skin's microbiome, and you're going to have beautiful, great smelling armpits.
And he was on the books for 16, and I think that people forget that the Lions were going to pay $16 million to him, whether he played one snap or not, because of the way that contract was laid out. And the second year in 2026 wasn't even going to be on the roster, and it was costing the Lions $6 million. So no, it was a bad deal to keep him on the roster. So had they re-signed him after cutting him, and if it would have been a better deal, absolutely. But I said he was going to want $10 million no matter what, and he almost got it. So it is what it is. I'm not worried about Davenport. I'm going to look up depth chart real quick. Take it away, man.
Lost you for a second.
You lost me?
I heard you were getting something.
I'm going to get the depth chart out. Go for it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the Davenport news, man, I'm bummed today. I'm not going to lie. I just bought the guy's jersey. That's like 3 players this year where I have their jersey, or just bought their jersey, and they're no longer on IR. So that's kind of a bummer for me. So hopefully nothing happens to all of our starters or Isaac Tesla, because I have his jersey too.
Maybe you need to stop buying jerseys.
No.
Maybe that's the problem.
I got more coming right now. I got a whole bunch more. I can't stop myself.
All right,
I got this stupid 40% off code from the Lions.
Oh, I didn't get one.
I got a 30% and then I got a 40% from it.
I didn't see a 40. You better check my email. All right, so let's talk about the depth chart, because you said we only have 2. We have a little bit more than 2. If you remember, we brought in Tyrus Wheat and Tyler Lacey. Both these guys have been in the league for a couple of seasons. They don't have a ton of snaps in the regular season, but these are guys that Dan Campbell and Brad Holmes both headhunted, wanted them in Detroit. They fit the mold. They can definitely play the game. We still have Aiden and Al-Qadim Muhammad. And then we can't forget about Pat O'Connor. Like, Pat O'Connor can play on the outside. Last year, I want to say that he got a total of 80 snaps at right and left defensive end. But he can definitely play on the outside. But here's the thing. tonight is not about the edge. And this defense is not about the edge anymore. That was Aaron Glenn's defense. Aaron Glenn's defense wanted a bigger edge presence. And that's why you saw, throughout the course of the Lions' history here over the last couple of seasons, a shift. There was one year that we kept, I think, 7 defensive ends, and that might have been in 2022. And then we dropped way off the next year. And then this year, same thing. Flip-flopped, 7 defensive tackles, right, to 4 defensive ends. There's a reason why. This defense is about contain, not just tonight, but more so from a general sense. It's about putting your guys in a position to win and having gap responsibility. Tonight is contain. It's not about sending guys upriver trying to get at Lamar Jackson. Remember what happened last year with Jaden Daniels? It would be the same result but worse. So we don't need 4, 5, 6 edge rushers. We don't need. Just go look at what Myles Garrett did against Lamar Jackson. Zip. Nothing. Look what any of these ends have done against Lamar Jackson. Nothing. Do you want to get some pressure? Absolutely. Do you want to be able to get natural pressure up the middle? 1,000%. That's why tonight you're going to see, more defensive tackles on the roster, or a good mixture of tackles and ends, because that's what they're looking for. They're looking to spread that offensive line horizontally. They'll probably put in some bigger defensive tackles at times to get that interior pressure. So if we're out of nickel a lot tonight, I'd be surprised.
So I'm going to do something.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to get on here. I'm going to make it back.
Uh-oh.
Because I believe.
Oh, hey, I missed something. Sorry. I totally missed something. We have a couple of new people that joined the membership tonight. James Osby. Excuse, I probably butchered your name, buddy. I'm sorry. So James, welcome to the Lions Faithful. And I know I promised that I was going to have things all set up, but you know damn well I forgot. So it was a busy week for me. But we'll do this, man. I got a couple of things in here. How about this? Normally I get you set up with a Dan Miller call of the game, but ever since I've had this new Roadcaster, I've had nothing but problems. So welcome in, James. And then guess who? Well, J-Rod upgraded to the elite level. Big shout out to J-Rod. That means I'll send you some coffee when I put everything in the mail tomorrow. And Brett Layton finally joined. I kind of gave him that wink and a nudge today. I did the members only film review, and he was in there with everybody, and I didn't realize that YouTube switched it to normal public view, and so it kicked everybody out that wasn't a member when I finally changed it over to. So I apologize. But then I gave him the old shoulder to the ribs and said, why haven't you joined the membership yet? It's like $3 or $4, whatever it is. It goes to a great cause. So Brett, thank you. Brent's been a long time listener, subscriber to the channel. Always likes to push me a little bit, and I love it. So thank you, and appreciate everything you do and all the donations you put in and all the time you spend on the channel along with everybody else. Big shout out to the mod crew tonight. And they've got a job right now. Look at that. NFL game streaming is in the house trying to mess with us tonight.
Already?
Yep, already. But that's why I have to say thanks to the mod crew, because they do a lot. They do a lot behind the scenes. They communicate a lot behind the scenes. And so there's a big operation behind the scenes, man. So they do a great job. I want to say thank you each and every day that they're always in, spending time with us. So anyway, your packages will be out tomorrow. And then Riley, I think Riley's watching the game with some friends tonight. He's done a lot of work on the show too, so thank you to Riley. And then of course you, Eric, man, ever since you stepped in as a guest, not once, but then twice and then thrice, I don't know, you didn't go away. You just didn't go away. So you've been around ever since, man, and it's been good. It's been good for the channel.
There's a blue beard in the stands. Man, I'm not there representing.
I don't know if you heard me, but I almost I almost left today. I found a nonstop
Yeah.
flight, but I couldn't make. There's no way I could have made the airport.
Yeah.
There's no way.
All right, so I got 9 minutes. I want to make a bet.
All right.
So I made a bunch of bets on the Lions and Isaac Tesla to get a touchdown or 2 touchdowns and a bunch of this stuff. But I want to jinx Derrick Henry tonight, okay? So I have him starting in fantasy football.
Oh.
And how many yards do you think Derrick Henry's going to get tonight? He only got 36 yards last week.
What's the over-under?
His average is 96.
Well, what's the over-under on DraftKings?
96.
96. And his average is 96?
Well, their over-under is 90. So, yeah.
Yeah, I would go with the under, but you're probably going to bet the over because you want to jinx him.
Yeah, I want to jinx him, so I want to know how many yards you think he's going to get tonight, like for real.
For real, I'm going with 72.
Okay.
At
Then
the
I'm gonna do
most.
80.
At the most.
I'm doing 80 then. So I'm going to do 80. $16 and paying $27.
All right, we got to do a quick test since we got the game coming up here in just a moment. I'm going to turn on the audio. Let me know in the chat if you guys can hear the audio for the game. It sounds like Eric and I are pretty much in line. So here's the game audio. Let me know you can hear it.
Even though it's not a good call, the outside legend has it too far away to make the play. This is the very next play. If they see you link it, they're going to punch it, they're going to hold it. Now we're going to get a profile. Number 3, Jaden Reed. Dotavian Wicks is going to push down. You see Terry on the water side to the bottom.
Terry on needs to make money too.
Okay, hopefully our voices are carrying a little bit louder than the game audio. Just let us know in the chat. Hopefully you can hear us over the game audio. I don't have any audio ducking on or anything right now. That's the one thing I haven't figured out is how to cut the audio when we talk. So for right now, I'm going to do the best I can with just kind of muting it and turning it down when we decide to talk and go for it. So I think we finally have made it. We finally have arrived this season. It's taken a couple of games to get things rolling, but very simple graphics tonight. We just have the scoreboard up, and you'll have the time and down and distance and all that with the scoreboard. It should run automatic. We're 21 minutes and 39 seconds away from kickoff. Eric, I'm going to step away for a few minutes. You can take it away and tell everybody what you've been up to, man.
I'm glad I was gone for that week and a half of fun with the audio issues. I'm glad I'm back and it's all fixed. Right on, right? So how's everybody doing in the chat tonight? How's everybody? What do you guys think? Are we going to pull this out? Are we going to make it? Because if you remember, when we did our picks, let's see what I picked for this game today. Before the season started, I said that we were going to win at Green Bay. We did not. I said it was going to be 28-21. I'm pretty close on that one. It was 28-13, but it was not for the Lions. And then the Bears game, I had 31-17 in favor of the Lions, but we blew them out of the water. And then I have a 28-27 loss for the Lions tonight on my initial card. But because we lost that first game of the season, I may have to change it. And you guys might have to let me know what I need to change that to. Did I get to another computer? Let's see. Yes, Eric Myers, we need to get this win to get the monkey off our back. So we have not beat the Baltimore Ravens since 2005, and that was at Ford Field. And we are 1-6 lifetime against the Baltimore Ravens. Before that, they were the Browns. So we've never beat them in Baltimore. They've won the last 6 in a row, or 5 in a row. Yeah, they've won the last 5 in a row. It's been 20 years. It was 2005 the last time we beat them. It is time for us to turn things around and time for us to actually win against this team. You know, crushed me when they were at Ford Field, and somehow or another they got extra plays when time should have ran out, and they got to kick that field goal of 64 yards, and he actually made it. It doinks off the crossbar and goes in. That was a knife to the heart. That game hurt so bad for so long. Something you guys might not know about me, but when the Lions lose, I am a very grumpy person to be around the entire week. My wife hates it when the Lions lose, especially in the playoffs, because then I'm a grumpy person for a very long time. I'm getting better at it. The San Francisco one really got me. Last year's wasn't as bad. So hopefully this year it's not going to get me so bad. But the Packer game, that got me pretty good. I was kind of in a grumpy mood the whole week because of that Packer game here in Illinois. Because I've always said, as a Lions fan, my 2 Super Bowls every year are beating the Green Bay Packers. And any year that we can sweep them is a fantastic thing. I always used to say, if we could only win 2 games in a season, it would be the ones against the Packers. Yeah. That's just the way I've always been. So what do you guys think tonight? What's your guys' score predictions? NFL streaming is back again. Let's block these guys. Here we go. We got rid of a whole bunch of them. All right, somebody else. Yeah, that Packer game was a shock to the system, and it was. I mean, I'm sitting in the stands at Lambeau Field, and I can't believe what's going on in front of me. But yet, even to the very end of that game, I thought, hey, we got a chance. We can come back in this thing. And then he finally throws the garbage touchdown to Tesla. And I was like, well, that at least that gives me hope. You know, and I knew all I was going to hear all week, for the whole week until the next game was over, was that Johnny Morton sucks as our offensive coordinator, and Calvin Shepard sucks as our defensive coordinator. Go back and look, our defense didn't play all that bad. Our offense didn't play all that bad. Our playmakers just could not get open or couldn't make any space. They played us really, really tight and had a really good game plan against us. So I suspect it's going to be a very, very, very different outcome on Thanksgiving versus the Packers. And I'm going to guarantee this right now, right here on the air. The Detroit Lions next Sunday at Ford Field will score more than 10 points against the Browns like the stupid Packers did.
Oh, that was so fun to watch.
Jordan Love's a fraud. I enjoyed that game thoroughly yesterday.
Yeah, but you know what? They had the best team in the NFL since week 1 because okay, let's
look going undefeated.
Right, let's look at it from this perspective. They gave us so much credit finally because they thought that they just won the Super Bowl by finally beating the Detroit Lions in their own cheese land for the first time in 4 attempts?
4 tries.
Yeah.
We had 3 in a row.
So that feels good that we finally get a little bit of love from everybody. Just a little too much love from Jordan Love.
But you know what? All those Packer fans, they're all nicey nice at the stadium.
Oh, yeah.
But you get them away from that stadium, you get them on social media, they are a-holes.
Keyboard warriors, man. You got to love them. I deal with it all the time.
They came out of the woodwork after that game. All up on my stuff, and I don't care. They drove me nuts.
It's funny because, it's just like the whole Davenport thing, where some people just love to talk shit. But they will never say anything to your face, and they definitely wouldn't say anything to Davenport's face. You know what I noticed about Davenport the other day? Someone tell me that I must have been high or something, which I'm not ever high. But anyway, the point is, I'm looking at a picture from Davenport the other day, and I'm like, that dude has a wicked scar. I think it was his left hand. He's missing. Is his pinky gone? Does Davenport only have 9 fingers? Does anyone else notice this?
No, I've never seen it.
I think he only has 9 fingers. It looks like it was surgically removed.
Yeah. I tell you what. I hope Dan Campbell or one of his people saw what was just on the TV. Every single person that works for Monday Night Football just picked the Baltimore Ravens. Not one person picked the Lions to win. I hope he got a screenshot of that. He goes into the locker room and says, here, you want to know what disrespect is? This right here. Not one person is picking you. No one believes you can win.
What was that?
Nobody.
What? Say that again.
Every single person, they just did the game picks for the game, right? Stephen A. and Kelsey and all them guys, they're all there, right? And they all just made their picks of who they think is going to win this game. And they all picked the Ravens. Every single one of them.
Yeah, well, you know how it goes, man. You know how it is. We get no love. I'm just hoping tonight goes as well as we're hoping it's going to go. I mean, let's just be honest. We have to get out fast. I don't know if you caught any of my keys to the game, but the keys are very simple in this game. Contain at all levels. Do not get too deep on Lamar. You want to drop to his depth. And if you can just do that, like if you can honestly just do that, the ability to win this game, I mean, it's triple fold at that point. The second most important thing is our offense. Number one, our third quarter, which is part of the post-game breakdown template, is monitoring the Morton effect. And how are the Lions doing in the third quarter coming out of halftime? Now, whether that's with the ball first or not, are we able to put up points in the third quarter? And so far, 1 out of 2 weeks, we were able to do that. We have to be able to do that tonight. You have to be able to score points in the third quarter. You have to be able to score points off your first possession. Morton has to be able to mix it up tonight. I know that I call Ben Johnson the mixologist. Well, I mean, the Mortonologist, whatever it is, Morton has to be able to continue doing what works, but then also mix it up a little bit. Let's get downfield tonight. There's one thing that I'm concerned about, and it's the thing that the Lions have not done enough, but I think it's going to start to change here soon. When we get to the red zone, it seems like things change for us. We're either all in and we're able to, push it in, or we stumble. I want to see us push the ball into the end zone, outside of the red zone. I know I talk about it a lot, but it's because we just seem to wait to get into the end zone to start doing something. From 20 to 20, it seems like we can do a lot of damage, but if you get into the red zone against the Ravens in their house, it's going to be loud. The Ravens will tighten up those seams, man, and it's really hard to push the ball in on any team in the red zone. What do the Ravens do well? They start peppering that end zone outside the 25. And Lamar's not afraid to wing it, and that's why, the 3 plays from last week, the 23, the 24, and the 42-yarder, those are the things that scare me, tonight, is are the Lions going to be in the right defense? Are we going to be in man, or are we going to be in zone? If we're in man, we're in trouble. If we're in zone, I think we'll be okay. Big shout out to J-Rod, $2 super chat. It says, Lions win for J-Rod, 53rd birthday tomorrow. Well, happy early birthday to J-Rod. Appreciate you, buddy. And hopefully your birthday wishes, well, you know what? Your birthday wishes will come true. Absolutely. They will come true. What's your biggest keys of the game tonight? Like, what do you think is most important?
I think we're going to have to contain. Contain on defense. Make them dink and dunk. Make them have to use Derrick Henry because the stuff it isn't open for Lamar to run around and do whatever he wants to do. Lamar didn't tear us up last time. Last time we played Lamar, I think he only had 40, 50 yards. He didn't do anything super bad on the ground. He tore us up with his arm. And I don't want to see him tear us up with his arm either. Because he is on a terror so far this year. But whatever the Bills did, I wish I could have had time today to watch that Bills-Ravens game from week 1. Because whatever the Bills did, that's what we're going to have to do. And I think it's going to have to be a high-scoring shootout. It's going to have to be a 52-50 game. And that might be what they get to see tonight, is an absolute shootout, 52-50. This might be one of the highest scoring games you've ever seen. And or I could be totally wrong, and it ends up being 13-10. I just don't know. Or a 5-3 game, one of those weird friggin' moves. But as long as the Lions come out ahead, I really don't care what the score is. As long as we come out of this game healthy and tied for first place, it makes me happy. Like I was saying before, I had this down as a loss, but I also had the Green Bay game down as a win. So I think we need to win this game more than the Ravens did. I really do. The Ravens, just like us, if they win this game, they're in a 4-way tie for first place. And we will be in a 3-way tie for first place if we win this game. Hey, there's Hutch's parents.
Hutchinson's dad looks like TJ Lang to me.
Really?
I always get those two confused when I see him. Right, you want some banana?
I'd like to see Hutch have a good game. I don't care about sacks.
I want a smart game.
Yes, I want a good game. I don't want him crashing down like he did week 1 and all the guys running around him.
We didn't, obviously, you and I didn't have a whole lot of time while you were off to. Now, there's Hutchinson's number one opponent tonight, Rosengarten. At least all 22 also thinks that Rosengarten's going to be the number one opponent for Hutch tonight. Now, Rosengarten has that innate ability to kind of steer guys, keep them out on the perimeter, and that's his job, right? His goal is to get the edge on the outside of Lamar so that it opens up those rush lanes. Hutchinson can't fall for the bait tonight.
Yeah,
he can't. He's got to learn that if it seems too easy, there's a reason for that. If it's too easy, if you're getting in too quickly, it's because they want you to be there. They want you to be inside. They want you to be, I don't mean inside, they want you to be on the outside and taking a wide arc. Don't fall for it, man. He's got to learn to back up.
You know how in the first week the Packers were double teaming 3 of our guys up front
on that one play.
Yeah. Well, they did something yesterday. They triple teamed what's his face? Garrett. They sent 3 guys out on Garrett and absolutely nobody anyone else.
That doesn't make sense to me. Like, how did no one get in?
And they got 5 sacks.
It's crazy. Well, a lot of those sacks happen later too. Yeah.
5 sacks yesterday. Well, 3 in the second half. But they had 5 total sacks. And they would have had 6 if not for a penalty.
If I remember, Garrett had half a sack?
Yeah, half sack.
Half a sack.
I thought it was a full one, but they gave it.
Trace beat.
Uh-oh. Man, why is it when you do a live stream during the game they're in, but never any other time?
Because they are looking for keywords like live game stream or watch party. And quite honestly, I didn't have time to get my bot set up tonight. But my bot could take care of this for us. Because he'll if you post the link, it'll automatically boot you from the channel.
It just sucks that YouTube doesn't get control of it.
I don't know either. I don't get it, man. Hey, Better the Hunt's in the house, man. How you doing tonight, Randy? I just seen you jump in. I don't know if you were in earlier. I didn't get a chance to text you back, I don't think. I apologize. I was trying to get things rolling. But obviously, you see that we're here. You see that we're here. Be curious to see. In case you guys didn't know, which I just found this out today. I have subscriptions to Hulu, which I think had Disney attached to it, and maybe something else. I think just standard ESPN. And now that ESPN has bought out, or Disney bought out ESPN, I guess ESPN bought out NFL Network. So now you can buy the bundle for all of your Monday night games that are on ESPN. It's $29.99 a month for the first 12 months, but you get Disney, Hulu, ESPN Unlimited, and NFL Pro comes with it too. NFL Plus or NFL Pro. I think it's NFL Pro. So that's a pretty good deal because I'm paying for a lot of that stuff separate.
Yeah.
And so now I'm gonna have to figure out how to cancel some of my other, subscriptions. But it's just too many subscriptions, man. And I wish I would have missed this thing out. Perfect
I
weather.
kicked myself in the teeth, but I had a very important doctor's appointment that I could not miss today. So I didn't get to tell you about my appointment. So I was diagnosed about a year ago with task-specific focal dystonia in both of my arms and my hands. It causes me a lot of pain and I have a really hard time using my hands for any amount of time whatsoever. Well, I missed my appointment back in June because I was off on the island doing my thing up in Canada and didn't realize that they had scheduled an appointment for me. So got my new appointment, could not miss it, and it was scheduled for today. Well, about 2 months ago, we get this thing in the mail saying that I've been approved for Botox. And I'm like, what the hell? Why would I be approved for Botox? And then I go to my doctor's appointment today. He's like, all right, roll your sleeves up. And I roll my sleeves up. He's like, all right. Put your hand over here. And I put my hand down and he looks at my palm and the nurse hands him a syringe and he starts poking me with his needle. I'm like, oh, so what are we doing today? He's like, oh, I didn't tell you? I'm like, tell me what? He's like, oh, I'm giving you Botox injections. And he gave me 50 Botox injections in my fingers, in my palms, in my thumbs, in my forearms. And that's the number one thing to treat task-specific focal dystonia is Botox. So I got to go every 3 months and get 50 injections both every 3 months.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
It seems like, GLP-1's the cure for everything, and now Botox is the cure for everything. And yeah, that's nuts. Well, hopefully Jared Goff got his Botox injections and pumped himself full of GLP-1s tonight because we need a big game.
Well, I tell you what.
But that's good. Hopefully you have some relief.
My arms and hands are going to be wrinkle-free. I won't know for about a week, but we'll find out.
They weren't all numbed up today?
No, I'm swollen.
Until it says you look younger out there.
That's great. They didn't put it in my face.
Could have fooled us.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to say anything, but that.
Yeah, I know. I just never heard of getting Botox anywhere other than your face before.
Oh, they use it everywhere.
Yeah. But if it works, man, it'll be a miracle cure for me. I'll be able to play guitar again. I'll be able to work on rocks again. I'll be able to do all the things I enjoy doing. I can't fill out a form without my hands completely hurting. So they call it writer's cramp. A lot of people get that if they write too much. I get it if I write a sentence. And then my fingers lock up and all this other stuff. So hopefully this is the cure I've been waiting for.
I hope so too, man. That'd be a big improvement. I don't have anything close to that, but
yeah, we're not even allowed to look at the chat. There's somebody who's screwing bot things.
Yeah, they'll go away. I noticed that they're in a lot of channels, but you know what's funny?
Okay.
They're not in a certain individual's channel.
Maybe that channel is sending them up there. Work will deal with it. Or he knows how to report him or something.
Yeah, it's all right, man. I got some contacts in the Philippines now. Hopefully, when I finally get that to come to fruition, we'll have some new people working for us, helping us to do some more content soon. They work cheap over there. It's better than using, Chinese labor, I guess. The Philippines is. I want to get out there, man. I gotta get out there. It's so beautiful out there. All right, man. It's game time. Here we go. It's 8:15. Kickoff is going to be underway. The Ravens are taking the field. I didn't hear the coin toss, but it would appear that the Lions are getting the ball first.
Looking that way.
All right, I got Harbaugh and Campbell on camera right now.
Yep.
I'll let you know when it switches.
Here's the one.
Oh, so you're ahead of me.
Now we're kicking.
You're ahead of me. There's the kick. Yep. All right, Sailors, let's do the damn thing. Let's go. Find a hole and go.
Hey, there we go.
Come on, man. What is he doing?
I got almost put 35.
Yeah, but 23 was just all up in his way. Who's 23?
Sure wasn't 33. Look at that Tesla out there for the first play. I love it. Throw it to him on the first one. A little bomb. Started off right.
All right, just remember, don't give away plays if you're ahead of us, please. Everybody on the chat, here you go. Jared Goff under gun. Isaac Tesla in motion. Gibbs up the middle. Oh, about 2, maybe 1.
Mm-hmm. Fuck me, man.
I was really hoping that we were going to get a first play downfield, man.
Yeah, me too.
But they're going to start to. This looks like a pass, but they're gonna dominate. So here we go. We got 2 out left. Yep, Goff takes a step back. Pressure.
There we go.
There we go. Wide open to J-Mo up on the right side boundary. That's gonna be a first down and a pickup of about 20. There we go. First down.
I took J-Mo plus 50 yards today.
Man, that was 25 plus. There's your first explosive of the game.
Something Morton said he was going to do more of.
Hand off to J-Mo. He goes nowhere. That did not look good at all.
Sounds good, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was Gibbs. That play was blown up immediately, so let's see who missed the block. Brock Wright, what are you doing?
Yeah. Brock Wright just fell.
What the are you doing?
It's all right. It's only one play.
Hand off to Gibbs again. He's working an outside zone, finds a hole, and he's going to gain about 6 on that. Back to positive yardage. It's going to be about 3rd and 7, I'd say, on this play.
Yeah.
3rd and 6.
Yeah, they're missing 2 of their rush.
All right, first 3rd down. Come on, let's convert it. St. Brown in short motion, trips right. Goff takes 3 steps back. He's going to deliver a strike over the middle, and that is another first down to Jameson Williams.
J-Mo. And what does Goff have all friggin' day?
I don't know. That play looked like it started to collapse on him a little bit. Let's take a look.
Watch.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5-step drop. J-Mo splits. Oof. Beautiful pass. Wide to the red zone.
Watch that. Nobody near Goff at all.
Wow, what a pass by Goff. He just layered that pass right over the linebacker.
Right down there.
Oh, I love this play. Oh, it went nowhere. Gibbs still gets another yard or two out of the play. I gotta let my dog out. He doesn't like all the yelling.
I like that they're not abandoning the run. They're still peppering it in there, even though it only got 2 yards on first down. All right,
second and 8.
Round's time to shine.
All right, I'm going to call Sam Laporta up the seam.
No, we've ignored him this year so far.
He got some time in that first game. Sam Laporta up the seam. Come on, there it is. Gibby on the left side. Gain of about 5 or 6. Second, third down.
Will we go for it on fourth? It's 3rd and 3.
We won't need fourth down, man. This is going in the end zone.
Are we going to run the ball here?
Can't run it here. But you know what? If he's thinking it's 4 down territory, he could run the ball.
But one disappointing thing, we've not thrown it in the end zone.
Sure we have.
There's Tesla off to the left.
And it's a pass. Goff has, Jahmyr Gibbs just totally turned around. Goff had to throw it in the dirt. You've got to be kidding me. All right, so this is what I said. One of my keys to the game right here is Dan Gamble going to show up or Dan Campbell going to show up? And it's clearly Dan Gamble. This is where rubber meets the road. This is how the game is won right here.
Yep.
All right, Goff sees something that he likes. He's checking out of it. Gibbs just looks confused tonight, man. He better get his head screwed on. They're all coming there. This ball's out. And it's a first down. I'm on Route St. Brown. There we go. Solid play calling. Am I too loud in the mic?
I don't know. Not me. I'm just muting because I'm screaming. I can't turn myself off. So.
Gibbs up the middle, and he's pushing. He's going to be short.
What to go? Goff wants to go fast. Let's go.